Oh, I forgot to move this thing again, didn't I? I did. Go me. Oh, for goodness sake. One of these days I'll get everything right and I won't know who I am or what I'm doing. It'll be lovely. Hello, welcome back. I hope you're all beautifully well today, as you all deserve to be, for the most part. Welcome back to Mountain Farm Monday. I don't want to run Corin Diabrew for 6 hours straight. I mean, I wouldn't, look, I might have to, depending on how long the queues take, but I really don't want to. I don't want to. It's not, like, when I know it's coming and I can prepare for it and I can, like, mentally be like, right, we're doing 60 runs at it. No, I don't want to, like, I didn't get the chance to do that this time and I don't want to. I don't want to. So we're not. It's as simple as that. We're just not. It's not that important. If they're gonna make a bloody thing drop like a mount when it's not a bloody mount, then that's their problem. We're gonna farm for an actual mount that's worth 100 points because Drake manuscripts aren't even worth anything on ranking for the what's-it. And it's one thing towards ATT. And I mean, a mount is also one thing towards ATT, but it's worth 100 points on DFA. And I like points. I'm doing well. I've had a semi-productive day today. I have a bowl of ramen because I forgot to eat lunch because I was so, like head down, doing stuff, getting stuff done. And then my stream alarm went off and I was doing my makeup and I'm like, did I eat lunch? I did not eat lunch. So I have ramen. This is the beautiful onion flavored ramen we unboxed yesterday. And it's, oh, there we go. Learn how to swallow here. It's truly freaking delicious. It's just so like somehow light as ramen, which is weird, but it's really, really tasty. Very flavorful. And I am eating it with a fork and spoon for the broth, because though I can and do usually eat ramen with chopsticks, I occasionally things slip, especially when I'm not paying attention and I don't want to get splashes of juice all over my setup. Yep, so that's the story there. Cool, that's me. How are you? And while I catch up on chat, shall we get ready for a battle? Hello, everyone. Well done, Zam on first. Eli with second. Oh god, of course it's a boss fight. Null with third. Yori with last. Hello, hello. Got an alliance tank that needs a run. Oh, goodness. How's my day been so far? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Hope you can say the same. And fingers crossed it drops on attempt one of the day. I have done 4 attempts today. And it hasn't dropped. And then I kind of gave up. I had it queued, like I was queuing it up. And, I'd queue it and then I'd kind of go do something. And then when I heard it go off, I'd come back and do the thing and then switch tunes and queue it and then go off and do stuff. And I got through 4 and I was just like, nah. So yeah, I think I'm just going to do like my 1 run of the day each day and just see how it goes. Which I know is very, who am I and what have I done with fear? But, there's too much going on in my life at the moment for me to be able to focus that much time and attention on a Drake manuscript, you know? Look, if it doesn't drop, then maybe we'll go hard next year, but not this year. Next year I might actually be more settled and, all that kind of stuff. This year, I spent an hour and a half going through the pack schedule in the app, trying to build a schedule up for myself. So yeah, look, it's I think I'm good though. I think I've whittled it down from Zem's list of 112. I'm kidding. Panels, and I've got it down to 9, 3 a day. So currently what I have on my PAX panel attendance list is on Friday, on day one, Making Taxes Fun with creator and team BDO. That is the panel. It's not the same. I'm hoping it's not the same panel. But I went to an accounting for streamers panel with BDO last year as well. And I actually had a word with them after and got, email address and all that kind of stuff. And then, so once my taxes for this year are done, I'm planning on contacting them and being like, hi, so I'm a full-time creator now. Help me money, please. Because although I am very, very good with money and I have, job experience doing all sorts of bits and pieces, I don't do it full-time and I don't have a degree in it. And so, you know what? I'm going to learn from some actual professionals. Then I have health in gaming, maximize your health bar, which is about it's not just how to be healthy while gaming. It's about health and how gaming can affect it. So can games be used to treat physical and psychological symptoms or illness? Are there social and societal benefits to gaming communities? What about controversies like, do violent games foster violent or antisocial behavior? And just how can you maximize your own health statistics? So yeah, I think it'll be interesting. And then on Friday evening, I have How to Master OBS with a Vengeance. So I'm guessing it's a return of this panel. So yeah, it's OBS and how to do shit with it. And then on Saturday, day 2, I have Forging Her Legacy, Women in Games, Breaking Barriers and Building Bridges, which I think will be really interesting. And then I have a guide to collaboration, which is targeted at creators who are looking to collaborate, not with brands, but with other streamers to because I don't really do that. And I don't really know how to get started on doing that. So yeah, excuse me. And then there's all about IRL content. Yes. Then Sunday, I have Stretch Redeems for Gamers, How to Stay Fit in Front of Your PC, which I'm very keen for. Then my parents wanted me to be a doctor, but I want to be a content creator, which I think will be interesting. I don't think that's not so much an educational learning one as there's a bunch of people talking about what it's like to pursue streaming as a job as opposed to a 9-to-5 and things like that, and going against society's expectations and one's parents' expectations, that kind of thing. So I think it'll be entertaining, less than educational. And then keeping it safe and secure with online games, streaming, and apps, which is how do we literally stay safe on the internet, which I'm scared about, but also very, very interested to kind of, learn about, because you guys know that I'm pretty kind of, but I'm not good. I'm not spectacularly wonderful. I still every so often I'll get a DM from someone that I know and trust. Someone that I trust from the online community, someone who I don't necessarily know, but someone who has been browsing, just randomly clicking through here, there, and everywhere, and then they've gone, and then they've DM'd me and said, by the way, I wasn't looking for it, but I stumbled across this connection between your streaming life and your real life. Just thought you should know about it, and then I've gone and fixed things. But the internet is far too interconnected for all of our goods, collective goods. But yeah, so I think nine panels is more than enough. It still gives me some time, because panels take an hour. Usually they're an hour long. So that's 3 hours on day 1, 3 hours on day 2, and 3 hours on day 3 of panels. So yeah, hopefully that'll be enough to kind of give me space around that for things like lunch and dinner and events and meeting new people and just all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it'll be a time. So it's evening. It's 4:27 p.m. So I guess it's technically afternoon still, because evening is 5 or there's a specific definition for evening, isn't there? Actually, if you want to get one quick rundown, I can swap my Horde Druid to tank. Oh, well then tomorrow. Yeah, fingers crossed tomorrow. Fingers crossed it'll drop tomorrow. I'm boring, Brie, am I right? Oh my god, Jack, I'm so, like, I am happy for you that you got it to drop, but I'm also just sick of this, like, yeah. Only 9. Let me do a killing current management. Got well done, Apathy, well done. Boo, but yeah, and congrats, yeah. Good luck for everyone going for it. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I would not be surprised to see some kind of blue post at some point addressing it or something. I don't know. It should not be like, yeah, I feel like it shouldn't be like this for a manuscript, you know, like, ugh. Anyway, so let's go get ourselves a mummified raptor skull. So it just was 6.9 minutes after 4:20. Nice. 4:29. I'm uncertain. Tenor was my first tune today. I fall into the hardcore classic hole, level 13 on my hunter now. Well done, you. Well done, you. Price day saddle, purchasable, Brewfest saddle, super low drop rate. It's gone 1 to 100 between events. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Pirates Day is a 1 day only event, I can understand why that one was purchasable, because like it would epically suck if that didn't, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I know that the dragons are this expansion's mounts, but getting a manuscript does not feel anywhere close to as epic as getting a whole mount. Unless it's like a whole skin rather than, you know, a piece of armor. Yeah. Because a whole armor thing is, a whole skin thing is super noticeable. Often they have special effects and all that kind of stuff, but the armor, yeah, it's not particularly, I don't know. But that's just me. Not everyone's gonna feel that way, and that's totally okay. It's totally okay. Maybe it should have been an event of like 350 tokens or something as well as drop. Yeah, I think that would have been good. But I don't know, I guess 350 is really easy to grind up. So maybe it wouldn't have like, like I get it. Having fun, cool things that drop from event bosses and stuff like that. I get it. But, yeah, I don't know.
By the Sunwell.
Not my favorite thing. Thank you so much for the resub, Null. 7 months, my god, you fear Monday. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. There we go. Pop you on the board. Thank you so much for the resub. I assume it's a much higher chance from the first one per day. See, that's what a lot of people have been saying. We don't have confirmation from Blizzard on that, which I find kind of interesting because, like, surely them actually saying, by the way, there is a higher drop chance on the first one of the day would make people more likely to at least jump on and do it once a day. Rather than just being like, oh, bugger this. Because, I mean, this is my thing. I love that they have the tech now, that they're managing to hide stuff. That we can't just data mine and immediately know exactly where stuff comes from, how to get it, what to do, you know, 7 or 8 months before it even hits live servers. I love the fact that they're being able to hide stuff. But when you come into an event expecting that you're only going to have to do a day's worth of work because you ground everything out in previous years. I was done with Brewfest. I was finished. And now all of a sudden, there's something that comes from the daily boss with no notice, no warning. As a hardcore collector, it disappoints me a little bit that I'm, you know, I can't just drop everything and run, you know, 3.5, 4, potentially more, depending on queue timer, hours a day to get the thing that I want. I'm sort of surprised that there wasn't some kind of, unless there was and I just missed it, like some kind of announcement a couple weeks out, like, you know, who's looking forward to the new, you know, revamped Brewfest. We've got this shiny new reward that's going to be able to drop from Corrin's epic keg available to character 60 plus. Like, fucking pump it up. That, like, having something like that drop out of nowhere makes me a little uncomfortable, I think. I think that's what my biggest issue with it is that I can't just go get it done. You might just do a different tuner today, see which tuner's due for a mount drop. Now, for Monday, yes, Vorak, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I feel a little disappointed, which is an odd feeling for a new collectible, but yeah. Oh, excuse me. I think it's disappointment though. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh dear. But that's alright. I think the lights went purple. The curtain went purple as well then, yeah? It was both lights? Thank you, Noel. Oh, goodness. My leveling adventures take you into Darkshore, which give me a big smack of nostalgia. Be careful in Darkshore. Be careful. Take it slow. I mean, take it slow, obviously, anyway, but... Excuse me. I've heard lots of warnings about Darkshore. Oh, goodness. I am loving that Zygor has a guide for hardcore. And that it's like so detailed, you know, like grind up to this level because then when you turn those quests in, you'll hit this new level, which will be great because you'll be right next to the trainer and you'll be able to pick up those new things. Like it's been really pleasant having it kind of plotted out like that, even though I'm being ultra careful and I'm going and doing, you know, 2 rounds of starter zone just to sort of be super safe about it all. I love that I can do that. Oh my god. My sinuses have just decided, nah, we're done. No breathing for you. I'm gonna try my Vicks inhaler thing and just see if I can... Because I know it's gross and I hate it. Whenever I go back and listen to like clips or streams or whatever, and I'm constantly hearing the sniffling. It drives me batty. So I'm so thankful to you guys for putting up with this shit. Like, I know it's not my fault, but it still sucks. Right, so that one's fine. It must be the other side. Yep. I'm surprised icicles aren't coming out my mouth. Oh, no, okay. Alright, okay. Perfect. Let's get some warmth back in my throat. Delicious. I'm just following where Zygo takes me, to be honest, right? Yeah, well, it told me to swim from bloody Westfold to Menethil, and I was just like, look, I understand, but no. Honestly, though, I'm so glad. I mean, because, like, night elves can't really do the same thing, right? Because humans and dwarves and gnomes can kind of switch starting zones and do the other ones as well. But it's a lot more difficult for you to be able to do that, like, to, you know. So, yeah, I'm quite thankful that I started where I did. And I'm really enjoying Westfall. And I'm so proud of Jas for, like, actually taking it slow and stuff. It's really quite cool. Want to buy new sinuses? Yeah. 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 The plan for all the medical crap, because I didn't want to find a new GP down here and then start getting all those referrals and stuff happening and then move and end up moving to somewhere that was too far away and having to find another new GP. I was just like, that just sounds horrendous. Like, I don't want to go through all of that again. So, we are doing it the other way around instead. We're going to find a new place, we're going to find our more permanent home, and then once we find that, I'll find a GP close by to there, and then start going. These things are so good. They are, but they are incredibly temporary. Like, I can already feel that I'm starting to need to, like, it's still blocked kind of thing. I'm just, my issue, it's not just a blocked nose, basically, is what I'm dealing with. The menthol does kind of help. So there is something wrong in my head, like inside, not in my head, as in like inside this whole head thing, like inside my face. There is something wrong that is not a blocked nose, but it affects my sinuses in a way that there's more mucus and whatnot being generated, and which ends up resulting in, yeah, look, it's, I don't feel comfortable talking about what is going on just yet, because I myself don't have the full story yet. I know bits and pieces, I know what's likely down the track, but I don't have the words to be able to summarize it in a 2-sentence paragraph yet. So I don't want to share just yet, and it's really hard to explain what's going on without explaining everything. So yeah, basically, the shit doesn't really work, but it helps very temporarily. So you know what, we'll take very temporarily. As long as I don't get reported to Twitch for drug usage. Because it's not a drug, I swear, it's just a menthol stick. Ugh. From the Nelf Zone to locked. I live in Darkshore. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. Good time zone, hope all is well. You too, Mystic, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. She said, there's something wrong with Fia's nose holes. Blowing her nose doesn't help. Oh, what about nasal spray? Have you tried a neti pot? What about the inhaler stick things? What about several of these essential oils? To be fair, there are absolutely essential oils that do help with blocked noses, but it's because they act like this, not because you drink them and they magically cure all that ails you. It's because they smell. But no, there's, yeah. Also, have you tried all of these hay fever meds? Oh no, not the over-the-counter ones. What about the prescription ones? Yeah, I tried this new one that was this, you know, super cool one that I got a script from my doctor for. Have you tried that one? I can't remember what it's called. Yep. I know it all comes from a good place. I totally understand that it all comes from a good place. And if it doesn't come from a good place, I care less. You know, they obviously don't matter. Uh-oh, now everything's like, ugh. I get it. It's just kind of sucks, you know? Kind of sucks. I just want answers. I want better answers. Not a, we think it might be this. It could also be that. We'll see. You know what would really help my sinuses? A new mount. RNG Sisters doesn't care about my sinuses, clearly. I don't care if it is a tough life I live sometimes, for sure, for sure. As someone who's had a bad hay fever, a history of sinus issues, I'm so sorry to hear you having a shit go of it. Yeah. Thank you. And I'm sorry you have too. That sucks. It really sucks. Like, I understand that our immune systems are there for, like, good things, but also, dude, yeah, it's a fun time. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I have not tried turning off my heart and then restarting it. I have never had that experience. I wonder if that would help my sinuses. I'm not quite desperate enough to try that yet, but I wonder if it would help. Could you imagine if the entirety of medical science eventually became distilled to shock them and turn their heart off, wait 60 seconds, shock them and turn their heart on again? And if, like, all this, like, all the research we have at the moment into all these different ailments and diseases and genetic conditions and all this kind of stuff, if it could all be fixed by just funneling all that cash into turning hearts off and on again. There's a book in that, surely. God, there's a book in explaining how it works in this mythical location, mythical universe. Like, how does turning the heart off fix a genetic issue? I know that's not what I know, but that's where my mind went with it, so I decided to follow. I can't give you answers, can give you a nicer color behind you though. Thank you, too. Honestly, of late it's improved, but that's probably because I'm constantly inhaling chlorine every morning. And are you doing, like, swims in the morning? You're going for exercise. Downside to that is the fact my hair's being bleached? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I meant your no sinus, sorry, I didn't think about the interpretation. No, I don't apologize. I was really, like, I love where my mind went with that. I thought that was fascinating and a really cool thought. I know you were being cheeky. I just decided to run with it and thought, I wonder where this could go. This does make much more sense. Isn't like your mobile trying on PC? Any areas living on desktop as well? Brilliant. What does the error say? if you wouldn't mind sharing. Sorry guys, I'm... Success false. Love that. Okay. Error sending user command. Okay. It was working fine yesterday. Sorry, that was a question. Was it working fine yesterday? Task failed successfully. Ooh. Oh, no, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything in... Alright, let's... Right, they're all there. Don't think I have any bits, but let's see if I can... Next. I can't read that. Broadcasters cannot use bits on their own channel. This will not take any bits. Ran into 500 error sending command. Okay. Ran into error sending user command. Okay, I'm going to start this so that you guys can actually watch something while I fix this. And I'm going to send this in their Discord and be like, oi, can has help please? Oh no. Alright, I've just posted in Discord with the thank you so much for typing it out so that I could copy paste it. You're amazing. Okay. Would it be a stream without technical difficulties? Really, truly. Usual. So I did see that. Thank you. Let us try that again. It is a boss battle. I kind of assumed we were going to get into a little bit of a tricky one here, but that's okay. We'll give it another crack. Right. That sounds like necromancy, to be honest. It's much more interesting, to be fair, than turning off your sinus, right? It's like, just stop breathing for a bit and then start breathing again. Maybe not fixed forever, but if you acquired symptoms over time, maybe it gets you a restart. Ooh, that'd be kind of interesting. So it wouldn't cure you, it's just a treatment. But then nobody bothers investing any money into finding cures because the treatment's so effective. And you just kind of go in every 5 years to be turned off and on again, kind of thing. That'd be interesting. And then because, you know, it's a story, so there has to be something that goes wrong. And then there's this disease, I don't know, that just rips through, like they're the symptoms, it doesn't kill you, but the symptoms rack up, like they rack up so quickly that when you get your 5-yearly restart, within a week, you're already feeling under the weather again. And then they're all like, what? Oh no. And then they're having to dig through, you know, 10,000-year-old books and studies trying to find out what they used moldy bread. How the hell do we use moldy bread against this? That, you know, that, yeah, that'd be cool. Because this is in the far off distant future, because of course, yeah, that would be cool. Love this. Where's Yori? I am not an author. All right. I'm joking, of course. Yori has her own magnificent things. The past month since I changed roles, she's been getting up at 4:30, go from morning to at 5 before work. Well done, you, Di. Oh my god. Go you. Go you. Task failed successfully. You should think so. It must have been fine yesterday. Yeah. They did. There was a message. Well, so the follow stuff is still working, so that's good. Like, you know, one thing working at least is nice. But thank you very much for the follow. There was a message earlier that said, my stuff isn't working, is Lumia down? And they're like, we're working on adding more security. We're back then. Tell them to try again. It wasn't, because I said, what have I broken? They said, tell them to try again. It wasn't you. Maybe try refreshing the page first. And then try again. They might have broken something when they did the little update on their end. You guys are collecting, got anything cool lately? I mean, we bought a bunch of the Brewfest stuff yesterday, and that's kind of cool, I think. Yeah. How about you, Goddard? How you going? Got anything cool yourself? Sent you a screenshot. So, is there an easy way if you disable Lumia? No one else has their bits eaten. Oh, it ate your bits. Oh, shit. Okay, once we confirm that it's working, I'm going to go back to them and say it's working now, but it took the bits and didn't do the thing. Because that's not okay. That's really not okay. Oops. Let me ghostwrite this for you. Thinking about this more, this heart restarting thing is kind of like what it's like to have seizures, epilepsy, only brain's doing it, not the heart. Oh, you're not wrong. When she returns the treatments, yeah. Regeneration did the extension not working. Oh yeah, security from Lumia. Ah, hello! Right, I was like, I recognize that name. Where are you from? Good. Yeah, remember the exploit that happened to you? Yeah, of course. Yeah, so it's still not working. Not only that, Ahad, but Duplicate Helix is the one who tested it. His bits got taped. He lost the bits. He spent the bits on the extension. The bits went out of his balance, and then it returned the error. So he's now out money as well with the issue. So that's not okay. Is there, like... Yeah. And Duper sent me the screenshot if you want me to stick it in the support Discord too. Thank you so much. Thanks heaps for the quick response as well. That's absolutely amazing. Love that. This is the thing, guys. I keep saying this. When you're dealing with a company, companies are still run by humans. Shit goes wrong. You can't prevent everything from ever going wrong, but what you can do is make sure that when stuff does go wrong, your customer service rocks. That's how you run a successful business. Anyway, sorry, back to mount farming. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What's with bits? No, we've got an extension with Lumia Stream to control the lights in the background. You can change the color on them if you throw bits at it. But Dupe was throwing bits at it and it wasn't working. And so I've just reached out, and then we've got a representative of the company in chat, just checking in on us. Also, welcome to chat, Ahad. Hope you're doing well apart from the errors going on there. But yeah. I'm stuck at a part of my story draft at the moment, happily finding distractions instead of sorting it out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh dear. So, I got a notification today from my Australia Post app that I have 2 packages arriving between Tuesday and Thursday. I'm really hoping they arrive tomorrow because I am so excited. So excited. It's gonna be just, oh, amazing. Maybe they're just not so sadly telling Dupe he's not allowed to make it green anymore. Oh my goodness, you have enough of a lead on the leaderboard. Oh my goodness. I was thinking, like, how can we get something else to the top of the leaderboard? How can we make this a little more balanced? And then I realized the only way we're gonna do it is to have like 7 different shades of green. You made me swear at you. Did you confirm they're arriving at you? Oh, yes, yes. Yeah. They absolutely are. We've been here for like a month now, so we're good. One of them asked me to confirm my address before they sent, and because they knew I'd moved, and then the other one was an actual order that I'd placed online, so I put my own address in. So yeah, we're good. We are golden. Place units and stream readers. Yes, you can do that. Place all the units. Every 5 minutes. Banning GP is the only way, so sorry to... No! My goodness. Hey! Thank you very much for the biddies, Ahad. They work amazing. Fantastic. Happy to be the guinea pig for you. Glad we could be of assistance. Are you in the new place yet? Still in the stopgap place? Stopgap place. Yeah, we are in the stopgap place. It will be a little bit long, like it'll be a few months. It's not, we're not going to be getting out of here super quick. Just with the way that everything is, with housing markets and things like that at the moment. But that's okay. That's okay. We are hoping. We're hoping that we can find a place by Christmas. That's what our hope is, that we will have Christmas in a forever place. But we'll see. We'll see what the universe has in store for us. So Jizz back. It is. Thank you so much, Ahad. I really appreciate that. That's spectacular. That was Dupe, yes, who just dropped the additional bits. Thank you so much for the biddies, Dupe. Dupe. Just you being so awesome. Agreed, right, Yori? Oh my god. See how popular green is on the leaderboard. Yeah. Yes. I think it's supposed to be a pretty dope Christmas gift, like you would not believe. It would just be, oh. And also, like, my big thing is, like, Christmas is a good, because I don't want to move between Christmas and New Year's, right? But my big thing is that I want to be in a place set up and ready to go for January 1st. And then just punch it, you know? Like, get going. I'm hoping that I'll be able to do, like, have some work and all that kind of stuff before then. in terms of like sponsorships and brand deals and stuff like that. I'd like to get stuff happening before then, but I would really love for January to just be like, okay, I'm here. Let's rock this shit, you know? That would be awesome. But we'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. Really good plan. A lot of movers don't have a lot of work over Christmas because people are having holidays and the like, but from start of January, you have a lot of students moving for uni season. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I Christmas, this is my first Christmas home. Because I'm from Melbourne originally, so all my family's here. And this is the first Christmas I'm going to actually be able to spend with family in a really long time. In fact, it may have actually been over 10 years. It's been a while. So I'm really looking forward to being able to spend that time with them. So I would love to be in a place and settled by then so that, you know, I can have a Christmas tree set up and in my own home with all my own stuff, you know, and crack out the decorations and things. We did have a tree in Brisbane, but we got rid of the tree because it was just a mess and dusty and gross and whatnot. Like a fake tree, obviously. But we kept all the decorations, like all the baubles and tinsel and all that kind of shit. So I'm hoping that like it would be really nice to be set up and good and be able to create content in an entire home. Rather than just one room and a section of another. Just because of like the other people's stuff is in the house and it includes stuff that would be doxing them, so I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, like it'd be really great because Christmas is a huge time for sponsorships, especially like through like November then early December. And you know, all the you look at YouTube and ad revenue, right, in December, because everyone's like all the companies are putting in their money to try to convince you that they are the place to spend your Christmas budget. So those kind of brand deals and stuff like that tend to pop up around then. So the freedom to be able to create a variety of content for a variety of sponsors would be fantastic. So, you know, the sooner the better. But I gotta do it right. I also don't want to just jump at the first place that is half decent. I would rather not have to move again. I want to make sure that I do this right. Yeah, so look, it's gonna be a trip. But I'm so excited. So excited. Can't wait to pay the family in pizza and drinks to help me move my life again. Probably won't need movers this time. Interstate, absolutely. Trust the professionals. But this time it's more like, okay, who's the next car in the driveway? Load up the back seat, the boot, let's go. All right, this is the address, meet you there. Or, you know, Jas is packing boxes here and I'm unpacking them at the other end, and yeah, it'll be great. Just shuffle of family members between the two places. Because Jas isn't going to know where to put everything, is he? No, I need to be the one at the other end, making sure the place is set up. And I'll be the one scouting from the windows to see if there's a good local pizza place nearby. Mum calls it manifesting. Look, whether or not you believe in this stuff is up to you. You know, I'm not entirely convinced myself. But there is a school of thought around manifesting. where if you put out what you want or what you need into the universe in a particular way, the universe will give that to you. Within you know, the possibilities of life and all that kind of stuff. Mum is hardcore into their shit, and I'm like, you know what? What's the harm? What's the harm in screaming into the nether? And, you know, all the things that you have or want to have. But the idea is, if this is something that you're like, the idea is that you are supposed to put it out into the universe as though you already have it. I.e., I am so happy with my beautiful new jacket. It's so warm and comfortable, and I can't believe I got it on sale. And the idea is that the universe will then put in your path. You've got to then notice that it's there and actually take action on it, but the universe will then put in your path a beautiful, warm, snuggly jacket that you love that happens to be on sale, so that you can then take the step to acquire the jacket that you wanted. That's kind of the idea that it's, yeah. So she's been like, look, just picture in your mind, have in your head what the place looks like, the arrangement of your furniture, where everyone's sitting, what we're eating, what we're listening to or watching on TV, and just will it into existence. I'm like, yep, sure. Look, what is the harm in telling beautiful stories about my family and I just sitting on my beautiful, enormous couch in a beautiful apartment in a reasonably nice suburb, you know, with sunlight streaming in through the open balcony door, and plants, they're there, there are plants, they're not dead, and eating pizza together. What's the harm in putting that kind of a story out there? Whether or not you believe in it. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the Path to Partner Plus above my head here, or you could subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. Crepsley, my god, you beautiful human, thank you so much for the raid! If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you might see 3 ads, you might see 30. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves. We will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you after these ads. Crapsley, how was Palia? I saw your thread on Threads. Is that what they call it? I think so. I hear it was 14 years to be family Christmas is removed. Moved back to Perth. Your own space totally messes with your head, regards to how lovely people you're living with are. So I'm not living with anyone except Jess. It is just the two of us here, but it is like a family home. So there's still like there's sports trophies, and there's certificates of completion, and there's stuff. There's furniture that isn't ours. There aren't people that aren't us, but there is a lot of, like, we did not unpack any of our kitchen stuff. It's all still in boxes in the garage because there was a fully equipped kitchen. That's so that's the kind of, yeah. But because it is somebody else's, because it's not mine, and because I just don't know what is identifiable. Because to me, it could all just be random stuff, but I don't know what is actually a name or something of someone. And so it's not safe for me to put that stuff on socials because it's not mine. So yeah, this room was entirely empty except for, oh, you can't really see it behind here, but there's the shelf thing here. There's like a wooden doodad that was here already. Everything else is mine. Everything else in this room is, oh no, and the mirror and the chair. Yes. Every other item in the room is mine. So yeah, it's safe for me to do stuff in here, but not really anywhere else in the house, anywhere at all. Yeah. You know, a house, probably an apartment. Houses are a lot of extra work, and I know that like apartments, there are pros and cons to both. 100% pros and cons to both. I prefer apartments. I like the dream is a townhouse, to like buy a townhouse, but I understand that may or may not be possible right now, so I'm just, yeah, but apartment. Personally, I just prefer the lifestyle. Boot is trunk for you, Yanks. Thank you, Jack. Oh my god, I completely forgot that was a thing. When it comes to non-alcoholic drinks, as someone who works in that industry, hit me up in advance. I'll be able to tell you who's got the best specials on, who has short shelf life stock available on clearance. Ooh! Fuck yes, I love a non-alcoholic drink. That's amazing, Di. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm thinking of just like, because we've got a couple bottles of booze. Like we've got a full bottle of vodka and a 3/4 bottle of gin and stuff like that. Just that we had in Brisbane, because we don't, I mean, we have alcohol, we don't drink much at all, really. And so these bottles are really old. Well, not really old, like a couple of years, but it's there for, you know, like if we have some kind of a thingamajig. So we'll be at, like, if we got a bunch of mixers and then just pop the bottles of booze up and then people can just help themselves, you know. I don't imagine we're gonna have 30, 40 people, so a couple bottles should be enough, and we can always go and grab something dark as well for those who prefer something darker. But yeah, love me a non-alcoholic drink, especially when they do stupid shit like what the Fanta. Oh my god. And the creaming soda Pepsi I had yesterday. Excuse me. I love that stuff. I need to make TikToks where I just taste weird flavored things for the first time. Right. How was your stream, Crept? Just will into existence, and we should remind Fear the dangers of coerce magic. Oh, I know. Trust me. Back to Mum again. Mum, whenever she talks to me about manifesting, she tells me, just do this and da 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 da. And then she kind of stops herself and goes, what am I telling you for anyway? You're a master manifester. And I'm like, what? What? She firmly believes that, the thing is, you can't just put it out there and have it handed to you. You gotta work for it. You've gotta, like, it's like the, actually, it's been a while since I told it's a joke, I guess, but it's like a longer one. It's not Nate the Snake, I promise. That was spectacular though. Oh my god, you all hated me so much. So there's a guy, who's not doing so well, and his daughter needs braces and he can't afford them, so he goes to the local church and he prays. He says, Lord, please, I need to win the lottery. It doesn't need to be much, just enough to cover my daughter's braces. It's not, you know, we can't afford this. I need help, please. The week goes by, he doesn't win the lottery. And now his youngest son has broken a limb. Broken his leg, and he goes back, and it is more, you know, medical stuff. You can tell the joke's based in America. And he goes back to the church. He says, Lord, I look, maybe it wasn't enough last time. Maybe I didn't pray hard enough, but I really, really need to win the lottery, and I need more money now. My daughter, she still needs braces. My son, he's broken his leg. I need help. Please, Lord, help me win the lottery. Week goes by, he doesn't win the lottery. Now his eldest son has found himself in debt. He got scammed, and he's not, oh boy, not great. And so guy goes back to the church. He says, Lord, what is going on? Please help me. my daughter, her braces, my son, he's like my eldest son. He's in debt. He's got people chasing after him. I want to help him, please. It's not for fast cars, and I just need help with my family. Please help me win the lottery. And the week goes by, he doesn't win the lottery. He goes back to church the next week, and by this point, he's really frustrated. No. He's really frustrated. He says, Lord, what the hell? I asked you, I begged you, I need help. Why won't you help me win the lottery? The Lord parts the clouds and speaks down to him. My child, buy a ticket. Yeah, I like that one. So yeah, like you manifest this shit, you put it out into the universe, but you still gotta actually like do the work. But yeah, Mum reckons I'm quite good at that. Oh dear. We'll see. We'll see where I am in a year. Alrighty. Madam, what the heck? Oh my god, this head is to die for! I washed it, and I did the scrunchy squeeze thing, where you tip your hair over, and you just kind of squeeze, rather than like stretching it that way to pull the water out of it, you just kind of like scrunch it all up in your hands and squeeze, and then grab another handful and squeeze, like from the bottom of the hair up to the scalp, and just, yep. And then I had finishing cream, anti-frizz shit that I put, and I did the same thing, flipped my hair over and scrunched it in, and then it's like a styling spray, and it's supposed to be heat activated, and it's actually a straightening spray, but I don't think that, I think it's just a protecting spray for heat treatment. And I put that in and then scrunched it up. I didn't actually heat treat any of it, but it's sitting half nicely today, which I'm quite happy about. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Barry. I can love you. I heckin' love you too, Creps. So much. Oh my god. Anyone else feel like this is a safety briefing for a flight? Yes, I keep getting that. People keep telling me I'm like an airline host, and I'm like an airline. Yeah, flight attendant. Doodad. Don't know of many flights. This is way more entertaining. Good, I'm glad. Although some of them do put more personality into them these days. I think I was on a Virgin flight last year, about this time last year, and that was very entertaining. Right. Let's go to the dungeon. Actually, fair enough. You can take the fact particular trophy might be instantly recognizable. Yeah, right? That's it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to having a whole place where I can just make content anywhere. That would be good. Would be very nice. And I can put my poll up again. And practice at home. And get pretty photos for social media / videos. Hello, Fade. Welcome back. There's more the intonation of it. Yeah. And the way I managed to rattle it off so bloody quickly. I figured out that if I just go fast, my brain doesn't get a chance to forget what's next. I know that sounds counterintuitive, but if I stop and think about it, I get lost and I mess up the words. I get them flipped around and stuff. But if I just go, I can't think. It's good. I'm not the only one. Brilliant. If I want you to know, if you've triggered my mum friend instinct, if you want me to turn it off during partner events, you just have to ask. Oh, okay. Trigger mum friend instinct. What does that mean exactly? So what benefits and drawbacks are there to the mum friend instinct? Oh fuck, man. I need to learn how to network. I need to get work. I'm at that point in the ramen where all the bits that are left are like 2 centimeters long. And so I use this new skincare product known as the broth all over the lower half of my face, trying to get stuff into my gob. It's great. Twitch housewarming. bet your ass there will be. Holy shit. We had the week of fear streams when we like officially got to Melbourne. Yeah, no, it'd be fun. Have you met Seeker? Yeah. It's a bit of manifesting, sometimes just shorthand for set goals, work towards them. Yeah, it is. But it's also it's the part of it is saying it, because like you can set a goal and be like, yeah, look, I don't know, I'm not totally convinced I can reach that goal. I know it's reaching, and that there's, manifesting is, I've got a goal, watch me. That's the key difference in my mind, at least. I have a goal, fucking watch me. Without revealing my exact job, what the Fantry's back again. There's also an AI-generated Coke flavor formulation about to... I know what the Fanta's back because we had a bottle. The fact that it's cloudy tripped my brain the fuck out, and I am convinced it's blueberry cheesecake. Although in saying that, I also think I'm wrong. But it tastes good. It has like a weird pastry taste to it, and it also tastes like dairy, but it also tastes fruity, which is why I'm thinking like fruity cheesecake. But I think the blueberry is coming from the color, and I got cucumber last time. It was the funniest thing. We got little bottles. We had like the 600ml ones rather than this time we got a big bottle and shared it. But last time, the bright like neon blue one, we had this thing and I'm drinking it, and and I'm like, mine's cucumber, like straight off, and I'm like, it's cucumber, and Jas was like, it's not cucumber. I'm like, yeah, it's cucumber. He's like, nah, I don't think so. And I'm like, it's cucumber. I tell you, it's cucumber. And then he's like, hang on a second, can I? I'm like, yeah. And so he's like, yeah, see, yours is cucumber. I'm like, what do you mean mine is cucumber? He had a pineapple one. So yeah, no, we were like straight on. This one, much more confusing. Left Sakura Cyber STV, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. I just got an email that is fairly important. All right, dealt with. Scarlet Family Witch cosplay when? Yeah, someone else would have to make it for me because I am bad. Nate the Snake. It was so good. Yes, it's Coke as in cola, not the kind of Coke you snort. I had an ex who made that mistake. Just me to your parents, they were not me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Left dad jokes, my unemployed ones don't work. I have to buy a ticket to win the lottery. That's why I've not been winning the thing. Correct! Not thinking that much actually helps with doing more. Yeah, I know, right? I know. This is my problem. I feel like I could do so much more if my brain would just get out the way. But that's okay. That's okay. No, wait, we can't get tickets for them by... Sorry, scrolls for them by putting them down, so means a lot of water, lots of water, less alcohol than last year. Scar for some networking lessons. I'm gonna go to Scar's panel on collabing. I'm gonna go to the panel. It's on my schedule. I went through and I've got three panels for each of the days that I'm gonna attend, and I'm going to Scar's collaboration one. Good. 100 you goals. Have you contributed to the community goal today? You just remind me of cheesecake in my fridge. Oh my god! I'm so glad I reminded you of that, Mystic. Enjoy! I'm gonna start endlessly ignorant of exact composition. Fantastic. Cheesecake acquired. Delightful. I wish I had cheesecake, but that's okay. Okay, the reminder, yes. I'm just trying to go to more. Kind of want to organize one for next year. Like, when we were talking about, like, what kind of panels would Fia be on, most of the ones that we came up with are actually on the schedule this year already. So it's kind of like, you know, I don't know. Like, there are 2, 3 maybe different panels about having not shit communities. Like, there are so many more. So there are like unbelievably so many more panels about streaming than even last year. Like, I remember before COVID, most of it was, you know, behind the scenes with your favorite games and all that kind of shit, right? Like, here is a developer, ask them, you know, let's talk about how they made their game and stuff. And then last year, the panels were sort of a bit all over the place. But now this year, every fucking like, all of the panels are aimed at content creators. Like, I have some thoughts about why that might be the case, but I don't know. I don't think it's safe for me to share stuff. I'm really looking forward to that. I can't believe it's less than 2 weeks away. Jesus Christ. What? Mark! Thank you for the teacup! Yay! Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing. NDA kind of stuff. No, it's I'll DM you. It's not gossip. It's not gossip and it's not NDA stuff. It's I'll DM you. In just a moment. I keep my word, you do, and that is incredibly kind of generous of you. But even, you know, just because you say something, to you know, devil's advocate, just because you say something doesn't mean circumstances can't change and all that kind of stuff. But I thank you so much. I'm so grateful. That is going just, oh my god. Y'all watch out for tea-based advent calendar fear in the month of December, because that bloody, you're gonna see it every day. And it's gonna be full of a different tea every single time, and it's gonna be beautiful and amazing. Where is, there you are. Enjoy. Something you did, Diablo, but that's okay. There was a little trill of like a little chime sort of noise, and that's the noise that plays when a gift is purchased from my wish list. And Morg has sent me a beautiful teacup from T2. It's just beautiful. It's totally like clear glass with a little handle, and then it's double walled. and then the inside wall is like hammered, so it's kind of this sort of dented, crackly kind of look, so that you can see the color of the tea and stuff. But then it's beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. If you have a look at the wish list, it'll be on, like, because there's a wish list and then like a past gifts section. It'll be in the past gifts bit, and you can have a look at the website. It's so beautiful, and it's going to be really useful for content creation, specifically because it's completely clear. So it's not this like, look at me, I'm a fancy mug. It's understated and subtle, and you can really see like the color of the tea and the tea bag and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it'll allow me to do that kind of thing and show off the product rather than the mug, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm very keen. I'm super, super, super excited. I'm very getting all juicy gossip. Where's that gossip in? No, it's not gossip. It's not gossip, it's personal opinions. No, miss if you haven't. No. But I mean, hey, beautiful teacup, mountain wow, like, they're both pretty damn awesome. Pretty damn awesome. Got some gossip on how amazing you are. I agree, Barry. I second that gossip. Do people say nice things about my bag? Like trying random teas? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Mystery boxes, subscription boxes, advent calendars. These are my kryptonite. I am flat broke this year, so I can't buy any of that kind of stuff for myself. But if there are ones out there that have affiliate programs or gifting opportunities or any of that kind of stuff that you really want to see me give a crack at, I have a media kit now, so I can reach out to them and see if my content would fit their needs. However, before that, I probably do need more followers on Instagram. So, I'm sure Zam is about to put in chat that there's an Instagram link, but yeah, please do. For selfies and food and all sorts of fun stuff, please do drop a follow on Insta. That's legitimately right now my best chance at getting more sponsorships and brand deals is Instagram. I know that seems really silly for a fucking Twitch streamer, but in Australia, vast majority of brands, they may know what Twitch is, but don't really engage with Twitch very much. There are a select few that do, but they tend to be the really big ones that I'm just too small for, and that's okay. At the moment, too small for currently. But some, like the smaller ones, the small to medium brands, it's all about Insta. All about the Instagram. Perhaps they're too intimidated to say to your face. Vouch, not gossip. True. Hello, Shadow. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Instagram. I don't engage with you yet. Correct. Just you watch. Give me some time and I'll take the food and drink world by storm or something. I don't know. I'm not a cooking creator, so it's kind of people look at my content and go, what, a WoW streamer? What the fuck has that got to do with a cup of tea? Well, let me tell you. Curious. With like not specifying what or when or anything. Hands up in chat if you have been influenced by fear to purchase or try something. It might be a game, it might be food, it might be a beverage, it might be a new activity, anything. Hands up in chat if you have been influenced by fear to do something that you were not already planning on doing. Or if I convinced you to take the leap on something you were thinking about but weren't too sure. Because that's my job. Yes, yes style, hell yes. Oh my god, yes style is so good. Freaking love yes style. What's that? I signed up to work as a polling assistant referendum day, $3.50 for the day. That desperate for some monies? Nah, I'm okay. I'm okay. So my definition, I'm not destitute, I'm broke. So to me, there's a big difference there. Destitute is a person who's not able to meet their financial obligations at all. Things like rent, bills, food, that kind of stuff. They're not able to meet those, and that's a big problem. For me, when I say I'm broke, what that means is that I can pay my bills, I can put food in my face, I'm all good on all those fronts, but I don't have any extra disposable income. I don't have any extra spending, fun money kind of stuff. So I can't go out and buy a mystery box of shit just to make a video on it, because I'm not guaranteed to make anything back on that video. You know what I mean? That's, yeah, so that's how I use my language. That's really cool. It's really good to know that you get paid on Thingamajig, because I thought it was all volunteer based, but that's very interesting. I guess if people are standing for one of the parties or sides or whatever it happens to be, whatever we're voting on, I guess if you're directly representing one of the causes, then you have to be a volunteer. But then, or maybe, I don't even know actually. But that's really cool. That's really cool to know. Captain to say, oh, no worries at all. Enjoy the rest of your day, Shadow. Thank you for dropping by. Multiple hands. Yes, indirectly the food channeling Discord makes me want to cook for flexing purposes. Do it. Oh my god, do it. Inspire us with your flex. I'm sure it's more than 3. Rick cannot splurge, but otherwise okay. Yes, that's it. That's it. All of my dollars. I use a program called YNAB for my budgeting. Stands for You Need a Budget. YNAB, and one of their things is give every dollar a job. One of the ways to effectively budget is to make sure that every single dollar has it, and cent, of course, that everything has a job, even if that job is fun money, because then you have a bucket of fun money to then, if you have a impulse buy, it comes out of the fun bucket, right? And then, there's dollars that are given the job of rent or energy or internet or WoW subscription or, that kind of thing. Yeah, and so basically I'm at a point where that fun bucket's empty. There's no dollars that have been given the job of fun bucket, because I'm a newly minted full-time content creator, and I have just recently dropped my part-time job, and so my income dropped by almost half. Probably a little bit more than half, actually, considering that I then didn't stream for 2.5 weeks. But that's the way content is, though. That's the way this kind of stuff is. It is, you have big months and you have little months. And the fact that I had to turn down a sponsorship over that 2.5 week because I just didn't know if I'd have my setup or not. So I had to turn down the sponsored streams and stuff like that. That stuff kind of hurts. But I'm hoping that moving into October, November, December, things will start heating back up again. But we'll see. We'll see. Work, work, work. Very long day. Yeah, absolutely. I always read broke as no discretionary income. Yeah. Yeah. Renab, do you have a PO box for random gifts? I don't anymore. I did in Queensland, but it was used maybe 2 to 3 times in the 4 to 5 years that I had it, and it costs money. So I do have the ability to do actually, I don't know. I'll have to check into that, because they've got those parcel lockers all over the bloody place with Ozpost. And I remember reading into it thinking, oh, this could be cool to use instead of a PO box. But I don't know. It might not let me use it unless there's a full name on it. Like, I might not be able to put Fiamma. And then if I do put Fiamma and it asks me for ID to open the lock, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure how that works. So, uncertain. Uncertain. But But if there is something that you would like to send as a random gift, you can pop suggestions into Throne. If it's supposed to be a surprise, that makes it a little bit more difficult, obviously. But if you're okay with it not being a surprise, but it's not something on the list, you can pop in a suggestion. I'm just pulling open the Ozpost app and seeing if there's any requirements for...
I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die, but I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized there was no escaping Yahoon.
How to use a parcel locker. It says, like, it's talking about use your name and unique parcel locker address when shopping online, but this is not shopping online. This is different. Yeah. Your parcel locker address must include your name. So yeah, that's not gonna work. Right. I'll figure something else out. But yeah, for now, Throne. Throne's the way to do it. AC are actually really good for part-time work to ensure independence and composition of your views. To ensure there isn't an overwhelming financial incentive to commit electoral fraud. Yeah. Window funds equal upgrade my GPU. Nice. That's awesome. 2 doxy. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Doing limited run of physical copies on calendar. Holiday book this year. Want to send you anywhere? Ah, right. Shit. Yeah, that's... Bugger. Yeah, that, because it's not exactly the same thing. Hey, yeah, unfortunately there's not really a... So, like, yeah, because I had the one in Brisbane, but obviously that's not a thing anymore. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. I've been trying to figure out whether or not it would be worth getting one down here. Obviously not yet, because what if I end up moving, like, across the state kind of thing. If I get one, I will let people know about it. How's that sound? Stay tuned. 29. Yeah, unfortunately not. I'd have to put first name, last name. I think the way that they do it is they match the name to the account number to make sure that there's a... Yep, so if you put Fiamma on it, it'd be like, Fiamma is not the name of the account holder here. And yeah, it does say, can you use them for businesses? And it's like, no. Unfortunately. I'm in Azure Vault. That's weird. Yeah, the recipient name on the parcel must exactly match the name you used to register your MyPost account. Individual use only, can't be registered in alternative names, joint names, spouse names, or business names. If your family members want to use a parcel locker, they can register for their own MyPost account. If a parcel arrives addressed to your parcel locker, Let's go here. I don't know why I'm in here. But the name doesn't exactly match. It'll be taken to the nominated collection facility for you to collect it over the counter with suitable ID. Right. But that would still mean ID. And my ID doesn't say Fiamma. Shock horror. And businesses need to pay for a PO box. Yep. Damn it. Right. Well, that's another thing on the list to think about. How to gift embers to other people so they can dump them into a hardcore quota? No. No. You just gotta watch more. Oh, why can you do 4K? Because it says 4K total. Dupe has done 2 separate contributions of 2K each. The predictions run, you could that way. It's really easy for mods to see if it's being rigged. Yeah. Yeah. Right, this way. Yeah, it's per day. For 2 more days at least. And yes, indeed. If you have any recommendations for a good PC chair, my chair for 12 plus years on the last legs. Oh my god. Oh no. AK Racing. The only gaming chairs that I've ever used have been AK Racing. I bought one early on, which was old chair, and then this is new chair that I actually won as a door prize from a Twitch event, which is why it's purple, which is very cool. But yeah, I have had nothing but and the handful of people that I've recommended AK Racing chairs to have had nothing but fantastic things to say about them. Whenever this question comes up, everyone jumps on the Secret Labs bandwagon. Everyone jumps on Secret Labs, but their chairs are just so fucking expensive. AK's not cheap, but it's like last I looked, which granted was a while ago, the AK chairs were a bit more reasonably priced. So yeah, personally, I'm a big fan of the AK ones, but I'm also not sponsored. I have no affiliation with any chair company yet. I'd love to get me an AK sponsorship. That would be fantastic, but we'll see. This to get you any packs or sending it to the hotel reception to be picked up could work. Going with, I'm not sure what PAX is, I'm guessing no. It's the video game convention in Melbourne. Yeah, PAX, no, I'm not located in Australia. There you go. Yeah. You don't have an ID that says, I have my business card, but that's not suitable ID for the post office. Yes, old chair is the green one. Today I learned Fiamma is an illegal name. Not sponsored yet. If you have the chance, I'll tell them Fiamma sent me. Hell yes. Hell yes, please do. That would be great. Ah, 50% on the community challenge. Just will need to get into gear with that leveling. Oopsie. Already is doing some stuff. Oh, excuse me. Start thinking of a hardcore name. I have a tune that's level 17 on hardcore. This would, if this is successful, it'll be our 3rd hardcore stream. No, 4th. We've had 3, right? Yeah. This will be our 4th. Yeah, you missed 3. Oh, did the last one get muted? one didn't get muted. Oh, that's good. They must have fucking realized that they're good. So we had the first 2 hardcore streams we did. We got muted right at the very beginning when it was just the WoW intro music. But this time around it didn't seem to do that, so that's good. Yeah, the VODs got muted because it said, you know, audio that's not yours. And I'm like, well, it's not mine, but it's Blizzard's, and Blizzard has a pretty robust video use policy. So I appealed it and it's been removed from both of them. But I was just curious if the third one had, and they hadn't done it. No, it's not a copyright strike. It's different. Muted audio is different to a copyright strike. Sorry, helping a friend with an issue.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness, Hardcore! Thank you so much for the resub. 6 months, spectacular. Hello, Fel, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Get into gear. Recall correctly, didn't want him making gear. No, get into gear with the speed, leveling. Hardcore character died today at level 16. Clearing camp, going to fight DC camp. Oh no, Mystic. I'm so sorry to hear that. Enjoy your lurk, Morg. Enjoy, enjoy. Any upcoming Halloween themes in the Fiamma streams? It's like a month, that's more than a month away. I'm focusing on packs first. I've got a whole ass convention to deal with first. Sorry, I don't know how to do this fishing. I'll see if Pumpkin Lights for chair if they're not still packed. I know I've got some of the stuff for chair, but I don't know if I've got all of it. I'll have to check. And on top of that, I have had a couple of issues with string lights being dead when I've gone to get them out for the second year, which is, as you can imagine, kind of unfortunate. So yeah, we'll have to give it a crack. Battle! Is it still September? It is! It is still September. And I do believe we're getting into the area of discounts on gifted subs soon too. Brewfest, yeah. So helping. Did you get the thing? No, not yet. Not yet. Yes, I will do that in a second, Wood. Just got a lot going on right this second, yeah? Shit's kind of exploding left, right, and center. FP, Inso, and Sabari, congratulations to you all on your bonus shit. Well done. This one I'll do. Okay, that's that one done. Now the next one. Right, okay. You lot can stop beating me up. Alrighty. Bloody oath. Everything. All at once. It's the way to do it, isn't it? Okay. Oh my god, we're getting down on the board, aren't we? I have to scoot down so I can actually write properly. Oof. Hard. Core. Alpha. Amazing. So good. Thank you so much again for the resub. And now, watch me struggle to get up because my joints are old. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do not recommend. Alrighty. Okay, progress. Yes. What did they? There's your units. Yeah, posture check. Yeah, look. Oh boy. I really, like... I'm getting sick of this instance, let me tell you. It is a 1 in 200 though, so I knew what I was getting into. Yeah, right. I can only imagine how you're feeling, Hard. I can only imagine how you're feeling. 900 and fucking... Would you rather farm Brewfest than eat? No, okay, sure. That's, yep. I mean... Well, that's the question. Do we go back to farming Brewfest thingy, or do we ATT Coas once I've run out of tunes? Yes, step out here tomorrow morning. Ah, fantastic day! We will see you later. Oh, goodness.
I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
I feel like I was super lucky on protesting 2 kills, Cora. Nice, no, well done. Yeah, I don't think it's a super low drop rate. I think I've just had really shit luck. So glad I got the protesting first run this morning. Well done, matey. I have done like 4 runs today, but then I was just like, yeah, nah. I reckon tomorrow I might be able to get a few more in. Just sort of have the queue sitting in the background while I do other stuff. Tomorrow's, like Tuesdays and Thursdays are big, like, content days. I know that, you know, every day's a content day for you. You're a full-time creator. But, like, it's when I sit and I edit videos and I grab a whole lot of, like, scrolling, you know, going through my phone, pulling out all the media that I've captured over the last week and stuff, so, and scheduling stuff, and yeah, so that's Tuesday and Thursday is kind of when that happens. I'd say Brewfest, I think you can endure half a stream farming. Okay, alright, we can do that. We can do that. No amounts to be dropped by Diabrew. You have them, but you can help people to get their amounts. True. This is very true. This is very true. I like that. So it looks like you'll have a 50% XP on top of the 25 and extreme surge. Oh wow, Jesus. Could be the first kill per day as I had a chance to do both kills on the same character on 2 days. Yeah, it's there are a lot of people kind of thinking that might be the case, but there's no official word from Blizzard. So I'm not going to say it as fact. I'm just going to say that, yeah, the community thinks that it's a first of the day thing. I think the vote buff is region wide. Is it? Oh shit, I didn't realize. Uh-oh. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, good. It was a miss! Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, which may help us down the path to Partner Plus above my head here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself. And we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks. as the ad revenue that my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching. No! Fuck. And we'll see you after the break. Perfect timing. Thank you for the ads command there, Zam. Hi, Future Mike. I hope you're doing okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. Google it, only found some missing votes buffs and not region wide. Gotta test this tonight. I will forget. I mean, who's online in an area with the dream thing buff, dream surge buff, can check for us so we can compare. I mean, we have tons of evidence prior of things that have been server based rather than region based. So it's not like it's not possible. Did I miss that? I did miss the stupid Flappy Bird. Okay, that's fine. I honestly thought that it was server cluster based as well, not region. If it's on a cycle, Wowhead will have on the front page what the things are to vote on if it's region wide. If they don't have it, either it's not cyclical or it's server-based, or both. Because Wowhead tracks all that kind of shit. It does all the hot stuff like that. So we don't have to, yeah. Makes us awfully dependent on them, doesn't it, Phil? Maybe that's what maybe that's the point. Possibly. Hey. Gosh, everything's going on today, isn't it? And thank you so much, Dupe, for pointing out that the schedule had gone live in the PAX app. Very, very useful. If anyone is going to PAX Australia next month, in 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, the whole schedule of the competitions and panels and meetups and oh shit, meetups. All that shit is all in the PAX app now. So you can build your own personal schedule, make sure that there's no overlaps and stuff like that, make all those decisions ahead of time. Highly, highly, highly recommend checking through it, having a look. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what that means, Billy. Last night she let me know what to say. Was that? Oh, nice! Look, you! Look, you! Trying to help. Fuck. But yeah, it's Hyper. It's one of those cases, hey, where like you've done all the right stuff. Everything's outside of your control now. It's just a matter of, right, okay, everything has gone to shit. What's plan B? What else can I do? Can I give them a checklist and prove that I'm not trying to get 2 people in with the badge? If I can't do that, how can I get them if they don't arrive before I leave? How can I get them from there to me? Like, what's that gonna cost? Can I start, like, is that something I can put a dono goal on stream for? Like, what are we doing? Kinda, yeah, just all of the backup plans. Can't control shit that's out of your control, so fuck with the shit that you can control. See what you can make of it. I believe in you. You got this. I know, but I saw it and I'm like, because I saw all the notifications, like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I saw it and I'm like, oh no. And I know how stressful that is. I know how stressful that is. So yeah. Showing my age, was Jeff Kennett that built it. Oh, I mean, I know who Jeff Kennett is, but I didn't know anybody called it Jeff's Shed. That's, yeah. There you go. But yes, it is the Melbourne Convention and Exhibition Centre, MCEC. Super exciting shit. Community meetup. Apply. Oh, excuse me.
But I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king.
Where's the...
There was no escaping Gahoon.
What is the Gamers of Oz Instagram community meetup? Like, it's a hashtag. Why? Like... I am confused. Oh, and it clashes with the guide to collaboration. Seriously? A meetup event which could be useful for collaborating clashes with a collaboration panel. Goddamn. Okay, cancel in. I'm not going to that. I would like to state for the record that there is apparently a community here called a Zamily. Zamily second annual, is that the real? Question mark, question mark. Yep. Zam, what are you not telling us? The OCE one's on Sunday night. Yep, there it is. History of conversation with Elclose, detailed recount of what has occurred until now, being someone who had complaints for INET, give me a doc of everything is what I do. Yeah, right? Paper trail. That's why when I messaged you this morning, it was like, for the paper trail, just because, like, it's so important. It's a hashtag. No, I know, but, like, this has gotta be. The BizCast one. Yeah, community meetup. Team OCE community meetup. Ah! Why does that clash with... Fuck. Well, the community room, and then where is... Downstairs from there? That's fine. I'll just go there briefly then. I won't be there for the whole hour. That's fine. Tracks evening although. Good evening, artist. Seems sus. Always seems sus. Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, well the one that's under community meetup in the schedule on PAX is on the Sunday. The Saturday one is not tagged as a community meetup. So maybe in community room? No, it's the same thing. Why have they got two tags that mean the same thing? Meet and greet. No, I don't want both of them, just one. That's not under meet and greet either. Yeah, it just might not be on might not be on the schedule. Of course, you too. You too. Out we pop. Oh. This one. I'm looking forward to PAX. It's gonna be a mess, but I'm looking forward to it. Q-hole. To plot a map through all the PAX Rising. Interesting. Okay. This way. Line. Yeah, so good. So good. Ah, you know what I'm really keen for? Dark web streamer. Fucking A. Just... Dark Web Streamer is a procedurally generated psychological horror RPG streamer simulation game that sees you playing as an occult streamer on the dark web. Your mission? To go onto the internet, find the weirdest, creepiest things you can, and bring them back to your stream to show off in order to gain sweet, sweet viewers and subscribers in pursuit of your ultimate goal to become the #1 ranked streamer. Unfortunately for you, the supernatural is real. Find your apartment increasingly beset by demons, spirits, and other beings, including rabid fans or online enemies, as you engage with the darkness of the internet. Will you survive your pursuit of fame long enough to become the #1 streamer? Or will you die trying? Designed as an emergent narrative roguelite, the game world, stories, characters, and experiences, and even the entire internet changes every time you play, driven by our house-made, one-of-a-kind procedural generation engines. Every playthrough is intended to be about an hour long, a chewy, satisfying experience that allows people with busy lives to get their deep mechanics gaming fix, actually finish a playthrough, and then get on with their lives. Designed to be played endlessly and to generate unique stories every playthrough people want to share, not only does the game remake itself and its story every time you play, it also has heavy modding support and robust Twitch integration, allowing viewers and streamers to have a meta experience together. Yes. And I'm in their Discord because I was like, this, I need this one. Give me the game now, this one. Does that not sound fucking spectacular? That's what Crypto's streamer. You know how sound carries in this place was so damn confused when I walked in. Emergent narrative, bits and bobs here and there, piece it together yourself, fill in the blanks with your imagination. Yes. It's so, I'm so keen. So keen. But yeah, that's like on the must visit list. Hello, Wings. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, they won the PAX Indie Showcase. And there's an Indie Showcase winners panel on Saturday. And then they're at South by Southwest Sydney as well. But yeah, I'm so keen. Right, where's this one? Good. Yeah, too, very much so. How do you manage discoverability when your onion address changes every stream? Step 1, don't change the thing. We will find out. We'll have to play to find out, Kenzie.
Strong king. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
So how do I ask this dev in a public Discord channel, hey, without being like, hi, I'm a streamer, can I talk to you about your game? I want free stuff. Because they get so much of that all the goddamn time. How the fuck do I approach a dev and be like, hey, so your game sounds like fucking amazing. Is there a time, like, do you have like bookings for creators to kind of come and cover the thing, or do I just rock up? Can I ask for you at the booth, or is that weird? Like, how do we do this? Like, how the fuck do you, like, I just love their concept. I absolutely love the concept, and I want to get elbow deep into their game. How do I say that without being a fucking creeper? So are you talking about dark web streaming? I am! I think the idea is the streams about dark web things, not on the dark. No! I thought they were on the dark web as well. Yeah, Dark Web Streamer is a procedurally generated psychological horror RPG streamer simulation game that sees you playing as an occult streamer on the dark web. Yeah. I mean, you obviously, yes, it's go on the internet, find weirdest, creepiest things you can, bring them back to your stream, but it's also on the dark, like the wording says on the dark web. So for me, that's like streaming on Twitch or on YouTube, you know? But that's just my brain's interpretation. I don't know if that's the correct grammatical interpretation. Viewers are asking some questions about it. Yeah. Well, are you? What are your questions? Is the streamer actually on the dark web, or are they just streaming stuff about the dark web? Did you get your Durgan pattern? No. No, I did not. I've done like 4 runs today. Zam has stated that once I'm done with these runs, I should go and try and get it. Because it is technically out Monday. I just fear get checks notes elbow deep into your game. Look. Just seeing if she was on tour, not so non-dark web person. I thought it was too bad with that. Experience of finding it. Neither am I. I've never been there, and I don't think it would be safe for me to go there because, you know, stuff. I feel like I'd dip one toe into the dark web and there'd just be all of this shit and just not, yeah, it'd be bad. Da-da-da. Do. One toe and you end up with gangrene. Yeah, something like that. I just, you know how, like, the dark web is a dark place. I mean, yes, there's some pretty inane shit there as well, probably, but it's also a place where, you know, the hackers hang out and people who don't have the purest of intentions go to do their non-pure shit, yeah? So if you just kind of wander on in there without really knowing what you're doing, I get the sense that you will get your shit fucked up. Because that's where the bad actors are. And so they will act badly at you if you go there. And especially if you're just wondering, it's like, yeah, I downloaded this browser and now I'm on the dark web. Like, if you've got no protections, you know, you don't have, you've got your fucking free Avast antivirus. It ain't gonna fucking protect you because these are the kind of, like, of everywhere, these are the people who know how to bypass that shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the, don't do it, don't fuck with that shit. But that's just, I have no idea, so I just don't touch it. The hackers. Yep, that's, yep. Septic, Menel, FP, and Carl, congratulations to all of you on the bonus shit. Well done. Like, I don't know, I could be way off base, but I feel like it's just, it's the kind of stuff where if you don't know, just don't fuck with it. Pretty reasonable perspective, yeah, I thought so. Actually never seen any dark web stuff with the exception of some weird and sordid threads on Reddit, yeah. I've not seen dark web stuff myself, but I have, like, true crime shit and, that kind of stuff. Especially when you have, like, lawsuits and, charges and court transcripts and stuff like that, they'll often kind of, as part of the court case, they often have to go into detail on, you know, they accessed this thing using this in order to do that. And so you get a kind of idea of what people are there for. Like, there's some pretty fucked up shit on the regular internet. So, if what you're after is so fucked up that it can't be there, yeah, I'm quite happy limiting my dark web experimentation to a game. So you never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Viruses are probably rampant. Yeah, absolutely. And so yeah, if you walk in there without the right kind of protections, then yeah, you're gonna get fucked up. All I know about is YouTube videos I watched about it. It seems like somewhere that's hard to navigate. Yeah. I think that's kind of the point though. It's to try to prevent, like, you can't just kind of go in there. There's not an easy, useful site map, you know? It's designed to be convoluted. So if you find But you can only find that kind of stuff if you know how to find it, so that randoms can't just stumble across it and then like report you and shit. I think that's probably the point, hey? Yes, the ramen is cold, but I don't care. It's like cold onion soup, it's delicious. Onion broth. Look at the website, virtual dark web rather than the real one. Correct, yes, it absolutely is, yes. Which is why I'm super keen to play the game, not so keen to go on the actual dark web. There is a channel in their Discord called The Real Dark Web, and it's basically people reminiscing about things like GeoCities. So that's, yeah, kind of fun. I think downloading a tool client is not the most dangerous thing, but yeah, when you start interacting, it opens you up to unsavory characters, yeah. Browsed Tor some years ago because the network technology interested me. I did not sign up for any dark web market sites or anything. I would be a little cautious about that, particularly since most of them are probably fronts for, you know, FBI, AFP, etc. And I don't feel the desire to end up on any watch lists. Agreed. Love the game description on the website. A permadeath horror RPG streaming sim, just the way Mama used to make. Yes. Oh, Chantal, I think her name is pronounced Chantal. But it is she, they. It's Chantal, so it's not Chantel. I think it's Chantal, but she's just, oh man, I've interacted with her directly once or twice, just on their Discord, and I'm like, yes, please. Yeah, I'm down to play the game. Me browsing with torrents via Google is probably closest I ever got to the dark web. I mean, yeah, right? Oh my god, in the 2000s, GeoCities, it's definitely not the dark web. No, it's not. When Tor first was invented, I used it. It was cool. I haven't used it since they changed the name from the Onion router. Stopped using torrents after getting claimed from a movie company asking for 900 euros. Could deflect that via an attorney. They only charged me 100 euros. Jesus. Yeah, there you go. Interesting. Question. We're talking about packs on stream. Actually, where are guidelines? Where's the promo? Okay, I'm not going to mention stream. We're talking about game. We're talking about packs at the moment. And there is a channel where you can share your stuff, but I'm talking in general chat, not in the like share your shit thing. So I thought I would just to remove mention of stream. We're talking about packs at the moment, and I read the game description from the PAX app, and we're all losing our minds. Is there a best time for me to swing by the booth to say hello and play and get all the info in capital letters for the people? I am just so unbelievably keen to die many, many horrible deaths in your beautiful game. And then where is the Fiamma love emote? Heart eyes, good. Question, we're talking about PAX at the moment. I read the game description from the PAX app and we're all losing our minds. Is there a best time for me to swing by the booth to say hello and play and get all the info for the people? I'm just so unbelievably keen to die many, many horrible deaths in your beautiful game. Fiamma love. Done. Alright. I desire the infos and datas. I do. You are correct, Kenzie. Was that the appropriate theatrical, yeah? Yeah? Did I bring your words to life appropriately? You saw an acronym, the more you know. They go. 60 died and die more. Must have tried hard to do that. Oof. Rough. Just tour MySpace with deep dark web. You're not wrong. Shit. That's Patreon for it with playtest starting soon. TM, yeah. Yeah, they won the indie, they won the indie thingamajig, for PAX, which is very cool. But we'll see. It just was running cost 3 months to 551 a month. Jesus! Ooh, what's at the top? Like, what does that even do? Okay. Darkwebstreamer.com. Yo, welcome to Dark Web Streamer. How you doing? We are not okay over here. Secret things. Not found. Bugger. Can I not get... Maybe not the website then. Dark Web itch.io. Games Hub, IGN, Kotaku. Patreon, here we go. Summon your pet into the game. Ah, that's cute. Wish to relive my elite hacksaw days of the late 90s and early 2000s. Creating a video game. So there's rank 4 screener for 5 AU a month, plus GST. Your support helps get the game made. Become a hand of God. Stick your fingers in the pie. Become blessed by our gratitude and appreciation. Also get access to Patreon content, a specialized Discord role, and love. Did we mention love? And then Witch at $16.50 a month plus GST. Get early access to content, Patreon only voting power, and the rest. Rank 1 screener. You did it. You've won the game. The game of supporting us to make Dark Web Streamer a meta game, if you will. Full library access, and then everything else. What is library access, though? I don't know what that means, but that's okay. 80.50 AU a month. Eternalize your username. Want to add your online handle to the game's canon? Want to honor someone else by adding theirs? Pick this tier and have your selected name assigned to NPCs in random playthroughs. Play fair. Make sure your username of choice doesn't make any social faux pas. We'll have to request a different one. So that and all the other stuff. 1,046 Australian a month plus GST, 1 of 1 remaining. You can get an animal companion in Dark Web Streamer because, well, animals make everything better. Pick this to have our artist draw a likeness of your beautiful friendo and put it in the game. And don't worry, no harm will ever come to our animal buddies. They are there for cuddles and protection only. There you go. Interesting. I wonder if they're intending for it to be like a one-off thing and not have it be every single month, but interesting. There you go. I can buy love, not sure that's legal here in the US. I mean, some parts of it, I'm sure. Just kind of depends where you are. Zoom. I was wondering what was flapping, and I'm like, am I about to fly into death? Oh, she's talking back. Just a random question, were you ever into NFTs, or was that just something you avoided entirely? Entirely. Right from the beginning, NFTs were super problematic. I've also had more than 10 sponsorship requests. Sponsorship offers, I should say, not requests. They're not requesting me to sponsor them. I've had more than 10 sponsorship, partnership, paid collaboration offers from MMOs with NFT collectibles. And I've declined every one of them. Because I do not associate with games that involve NFTs as part of their and I had one of them come back to me and say, oh, but it's optional, you don't have to. And I'm like, yeah, but you still advertise it as part of the game on the website. So what they're going to see is, oh, she's playing this game and she's sponsored, that means she agrees with this, which I don't. So that's my stance. And then they stop responding. So yeah. Figure coin launching when? Never! Not happening. Not happening. Here's a picture, it is worth money. Copy paste. Yeah, it's... Yeah, just the whole thing is super problematic on a bunch of different levels, and I don't subscribe to it. Not to say that I have anything against people who do. A lot of them are insufferable as hell, but that's not all of them. If you are someone who is into the NFT thing or is into decentralized currencies and all that kind of stuff, then look, more power to you. I'm not going to judge you for that. You're not going to convince me that it's good, nor would I try to convince you that it's bad. I have my reasons for not doing it. And I'm, again, not going to judge other people for that, as long as they're not hurting anyone, you know? But yeah, just not my jam. Did you see the South Park thing on NFTs? No, I haven't seen any new South Park in a good few years, honestly. But they have a pretty... Their takes are usually fairly confronting on things, which is... They definitely don't shy away from stuff. Not to say they always do a good job either, but they definitely don't shy away from controversy, that's for sure. I messed with crypto in the beginning because it was interesting computer stuff, but crypto bros ruined it. The crypto bros are the ones I'm referring to as being the insufferable ones. But not everyone is like that. Like, I've got a couple of people in my life who've done the crypto thing a little bit here and there, and they've seen some success with it. And that's fine and great, but they don't, like... It's not part of their personality. It's not their only personality, you know what I mean? It's just something that they do for fun kind of thing. Some of them do it seriously, and that's okay too. It's just not for me. And that's okay. Not everything is for everyone. Especially Prince Harry one, found it pretty amusing. Stuff like NFT things worth watching. It's pretty hysterical. I'll have to find it. I just wonder where I can watch it in Australia. I feel dirty, but I'm so proud of myself. So Chantal's written back, and a big huge thing of like, yes, this is the way, like, you know, this is how everything's working. And one of the things she said was the quietest time we had was probably right at the very beginning of Pack, because I did see them last year and I didn't get a chance to play. Right at the very beginning when they opened the doors, everyone was still coming through and getting lay of the land. So maybe beeline for us if you're there Friday. So I've replied, so if I came in right at the start of media hour, eyes emoji. It's like, yes, by the way, I have early access, but I'm not advertising, right? Oh, fuck. I feel kind of dirty, but also... That's not my bag, baby. Yeah. Oh, dear. Ask them to come on in here. No. No. No, I wouldn't ask them to do that. That's... They're likely busy and stuff anyway. Less than 2 weeks out from a big thing where they've won a showcase and stuff. Nah. That's alright. But no, I'd love to to connect with them and just kind of see what's, you know, maybe why they have the booth. I would, but no, I know, but it's more like, I don't want to advertise myself in their Discord. That's the kind of the, you know, yeah. Computational power went into things like Ethereum, went to stuff like Chatty at home or various protein folding stuff. I wonder what could have happened, right? My lord, could you imagine, Kenzie? Like, holy shit. I used to do that stuff all the time. That's a good boundary? Yeah. Yeah. But I reckon right at the start of media hour, maybe it might be more quiet, maybe. But that's okay. It is like the thing on the top of my list to see. So it makes sense. It's just that it like I'm gonna have mods. I'm gonna have half the mod team. Yo, half the mod team's gonna be at PAX. What the fuck? So I'm gonna have half the mod team. And so I'm going to be able to have somebody grab photos and video and stuff like that. So I might have to ask them to help me out with that if I don't, because I can't take anyone in with me at media time. So, yeah. That's my team. And Yuri, woo! Yes, Yuri! There might actually be like half the mod team and maybe even a number of viewers that outnumbers the mods, which would be fucking amazing. And my bow indeed. The other half should go to Sam's house. The other half are all over the world. And my bubble tea. Yes, I will gladly take your bubble tea and drink it. I should have said it home, just maybe check up on it. Didn't know it had been moved into hibernation. So just found out Drake of the Drake equation. Passed away for a second. Oh no. It's my bubble tea. Okay, you're doing very well. Thank you, Dano. No mounts yet, but you know, it is what it is. Just see, the issue here is if you've got your bubble tea, you just need to get me also my bubble tea and then we're good. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna buy you a bubble tea. That is incredibly wonderful and generous if you do. So kind. So lovely. So if I already have someone buying me a tea, brilliant. Glad to hear it. Yeah, death hardcore scares are annoying. Yes, yes, they are. If you just can be bubble teed out. Impossible. Try me. Who needs lunch? The holy liquid will sustain me. There are carbs in pearls. Just protein and milk. It'll be fine. You need lunch? You should get lunch, Doc. Lunch is delicious. Yeah, it's got Quest Spider from downtown decided to join in on the beatdown. Gross. Dislike. Oopsie. Beautiful. Okay. Carbs and milk too, form of lactase. Absolutely. Carbs and form of sugar too, but we do like ourselves a complex carb here and there. Look, there's lots of stuff, and I'm sure there's fat in milk teas as well. May not be a nutritionally complete food, but we're getting there. It has some macros. They might just not be perfectly balanced. So what I'm thinking is bubble teas and potato tornadoes, or whatever the fuck they call them. Good morning, Josh. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh man, PAX is going to be spectacular and exhausting. Bubble tea and a multivitamin. There you go, nutritionally complete. In pieces but surviving. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. I'm glad you're surviving. Hopefully whatever's going on will come to a... Lactose, sorry. Right, lactase is the enzyme that we have the lactase, they have the lactose. Yes, good. My brain was kind of like, let's roll with it. But no, yep, good, understood, good. There is a cool ass food court across the dang road. I refuse to eat only potato tornadoes. Right, but are you gonna bring me food? Because I might not be able to leave the fucking place. We'll see. Just came back from Oktoberfest in Germany. Didn't take the next day off, so stuck working. Well, yeah, look, you've learned for next time. You've learned for next time. I too am glad you survived. Self-inflicted, thank you. Of course. But look, I still hope you feel better soon. Even if it is self-inflicted. It's a touch and go at times. I know someone who got COVID, the version where they lost taste and smell. They subsist on nothing but mashed potato and multivitamins for a week. Oh, God, that would destroy me, I think. Genuinely, it would destroy me. Didn't want to waste money. Very fair. Very, very fair. Right, so she broke me, and I told her that I'm a streamer. Because she's like, if you got a media badge, I was like, I have a creator badge, but I'm trying not to self-promote. And she's like, no, fuck that! So yeah, good. She's also talking about maybe trying to have the Twitch integration set up at the show, like at PAX. That would be pretty bloody spectacular. My God, could you imagine? Right, so Chantal says, heck yes, hello Fiamma stream, welcome to the dark side. So, and now I'm being told to self-promote more. Good. That's for sure, give us sushi. Learned a lesson before, it's a hell of a diet. It is, isn't it? Like, goddamn. Ask her if she has cookies. Alright, give me a second, let me not die. I'm being told to ask you if you have cookies. Yeah, joy. Are you able to get one of the PCs set up to be stream capable? Eyes times several. Not yet. Hello chat, your grandma can send you cookies. Your friends can send you cookies. Your enemies can send you cookies. You can even bake your own cookies. There you go. Dark web streamer cookie recipes. Need. Oh my god, this is amazing. Love this. Right, paying attention to chat. Wait, she may be listening. She may be. They may be. Fairly sure you heard the promote yourself more message before. Yes, I know. But when it says in the rules of a Discord server, like, come on. I try to be a good person who respects the rules. Why am I? What's wrong?
Like my king, but you should have realized.
Good. Right. Lucky in chat, everyone. Welcome our new dark web overlords. At least once a week. And yet, I gotta grind most of my final half a level. Screw the rules, make money. It's how capitalism works, right? Yes, but I am not. I try not to be a capitalist pig. I try really hard, but everything costs money. It sucks. It's fine. It's fine. This is look. Step one in success. Join Discord servers. Maybe make friends. After we'll stop you making money, pay the right people to change the rules in your favor. Go capitalism! Oh my god. Oh my god. But just in that channel. Right. So Chantal says, it'll take too long to set up individual streamers' games at the booth, but we can do streamerception, where your audience, that's you guys, joins our stream, their stream, while I'm playing the streamed build. So who wants, hands up in chat, who wants a Fear guest stars on a dev stream? For a fucking amazing game that looks like it's gonna break everyone's brains. Die, tiny fly. Got it. Now there's smudge on my keylight. Whoops. Are you a tank? I can be, but this is a Fury warrior. Welcome on in, Pearl. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm in Fury spec. It's not bribery, it's lobbying. Same thing, but they made one legal. Yeah. Woot, so I'll allow it. Seems good. I can make sure to poke everyone when we go live. Well, I think they'll be live like all the time, but like we can socials it. All of the socials. Fear is most definitely not a Sometimes I am. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I'll watch and cheer from the sideline. Not just watch and cheer, Dunno. The game might have Twitch integration. So you can like, you can jump on the extension and break my game and make me die and stuff. Or something. I don't know. Look, I don't know what the integrations are going to be, but they'll be spectacular. I'm sure. Anyone else think Fear needs a hand emote for how often she's asking to put her hands up? Well, see, the wave emote used to be like this, and now it's like this. So, like, you can use the wave one. It's like, it's still like a hand. It's like, yeah, me. Right? Does that work? That works, right? 100% Mythic Plus success rate for tanking. That's it. When we go live, not when they go live. Right, okay. GRM, Chief Hunter, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Well done. God. Twitch integration shit is bananas. It's so much fun. So much fun. Like back when Twitch sings voting on songs and Cult of the Lamb with the totem thingy. The stuff I see with like Beat Saber and popping like mines on the field and stuff. That stuff is amazing. It's just so cool. But yeah, WoW's a bit big for that. But I mean, we have drops. That doesn't really count, does it? Okay, what am I raising my hand for? Oh, I'm talking currently trying to manage 70 million conversations at once because hi, hello, have you met me? We were talking about PAX and we were talking about the game that I'm most excited to get my hands on at PAX. I mean, there's a bunch of panels and all that kind of stuff, but the particular thing that I've been really, really interested in for like months now is Dark Web Streamer. It's an indie game. They won the PAX Indie Showcase, so I'm like so excited for them. And they have a booth at PAX, obviously, where you can get in and play it. I saw them last year and I didn't get a chance to play because every time I walked past, it was just packed, which understandable, but you know, there was a lot of stuff to do, and being a content creator, you can't really stand around for an hour to get a chance. There's too much going on for you to be able to do that, to have the time budget. And so I'm in their Discord server because I was like, I need more info here. And I found out that from the booth at PAX, one of the PCs they have running the game is actually going to be streamed. And so I'm talking to them, and they said they could set me up on that one to give it a play, and we could stream it with you guys, and they might be able to have the Twitch integration working by then. So I'm just like, I'm super keen. Like, my God, how awesome is that? How special is that? She's taking my thing. She's like, you're gonna sound like that old game Majestic. So I was looking for protection device. Came back to game after yourself, but it was 50% off. Ah, bugger. Yeah, no, you don't want gameplay advice from me. I'm a collector. I do old content to get all of the things. Well, literally all the things is the item we use. No, I'm not a very good tank. Jas is not bad at tanking though. Jas, the moderator you see in chat, he's pretty good. He doesn't play warrior super often. Also Jack just picks up a class and bloody runs with it. Jack is spectacular. I'm not sure if he's around at the moment. And we do have quite a few other people around who fill different roles and stuff. So maybe someone in the community will be able to help out, even if I can't. There you go. I tanked half of that 5 plus. Excuse me, she tanked Mythic Plus very successfully before. Front warrior advice. Yes, get a shield. Defensive stance is a crutch. Full damage is the way. Flying back to Westfall. See Hog'em all the hell out of someone. Oof. Africa assault with 25. Oh, Jesus.
I'm not a paladin.
I'm the problem. It's me, Fear, probably. Yeah. Always. DC seems so cool. I don't have VR. I have... Oh. Oopsie. I have this. I have this. And I really enjoy Beat Saber. My issues are... the sound being copyright doodadded consistently. And my old PC couldn't stream it because it was all choppy and crappy and just not good. I haven't had a chance to give it a crack with the new setup yet, but I also don't really have the space to do it just yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Where's my mount? I love your Halo fam. Thank you, FC. Much appreciated. Yeah, it actually behaved itself today. Now I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you can say the same. Hello. 91 halves gone, 15 to 17 fun. Oh, 91's not bad. Not bad. Let's see, we go nuts here. Always, especially if you're bringing cookies, begging people to go nuts. Right, so Jas, you need to remind me, we need to get some cookies for Chantal and the Dark Web streamer team before we go in on day 1. We'll find some cookies and bring them cookies, but no nuts, not peanuts, because Rune is allergic. I don't know if Rune's going to be there, but if Rune is there, we need to make, yeah. And you know what? Let's be safe. No peanuts. Zero peanut cookies for the Dark Web streamer team. This is how you make industry connections. You bring cookies. Oh my God. Make sure you get one of our special cards for reasons. I hope you and your friends like puzzles. Puzzles. Oh my God, yes. Love all the puzzles. And I'm doing that thing that I hate when people do, which is spamming 7 million messages for one bloody sentence. Good! Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't like ads and you don't want to see them, you can subscribe to the channel, which will help potentially push us down the Path to Partner Plus above my head here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. Yay! If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. I know that that's not 30 fingers. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing. It's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs and your arms, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you when you get back. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total revenue for the month, for the month of August, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Boom. Boom. Thank you very much, Hard, for the ads command. Have you done Lock Madonna stuff? Just finished the bits I could solo. How's the Mount Farm? Any luck today? No luck today, absolutely, unfortunately. But we still have a couple more attempts to go for this one. Get cookies for the dark side. Got it. Yes. They will have cookies once we bring them to them. You're chasing the raptor for King's Rest more than anything right now. What other mounts are you really after? Basically just anything, God. So I've got, that's my solo list for rarity still. You can see that, yes. Yes, good. I just was like, shit, am I on the wrong screen? I'm not. So that's my list at the moment. I've got everything that was soloable. Everything that drops that was soloable before then. You can check me out on Simple Armory or on DFA with just a command like exclamation DFA or exclamation Simple Armory for links for that. I've got a few mounts, 770 something at the moment. Where's DFA? 775. Excuse me, I have 775 mounts, so I've got a few. I'm just kind of, the way that I farm for mounts, because I have 60 characters, I tend to focus on one mount at a time, go till I get it, and then go to another one. But this one's a bit trickier because I'm starting to get to the higher levels. And I've got a lot of tunes that are like 61, 62. They can't they can solo King's Rest. It just takes forever. It's a pain in the butt. So I kind of don't do those ones and just focus on the ones that are like 70. I've got a level 69 DK, but yeah, all my 70s and then the 69 DK are the ones that I run weekly for this mount. Yeah, until it drops. It's a 1 in 200, so it's a bit gross. Yeah, join the dark side, bring us cookies. Yes, correct. 100% can suggest Costco chopped chip cookies. Ooh, yum. Hashtag bribery. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Puzzles? Yeah, nah. I love puzzles. Not killing one of their team with allergic reactions to nuts. Correct word. That's it. That's it. Thank you very much, Zam and Hard, for the ads commands. Oh my god, puzzles, one of Fia's favorites. I fucking love puzzles. Actually, by now, the only thing that could drop from King's Rest that you don't have yet is the mount. Actually, no. There's, I think there's 2 male pieces from the final boss that they just won't drop. They just won't drop. Yeah, there you go. So there's a male shoulders and a male chest piece on either difficulty because they share the appearance. And then, yeah, the mount. I do have 2 70s that are male wearers. I've got my shaman and my hunter, and neither of them have dropped for either of them. So yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? 8 slot bag. Oh my god, Jess, well done. Fia the best one ever. 2 spectacular. More stuff you have, less low hanging fruit is left. That's it. That's exactly it. Fia Farms mounts says, brute force. Hate King's Rest, it really is a pain. Look, it's not too bad. I'm just getting bored of it. Which means a cannon fodder be thrown against the walls of the castle. Yes, until the castle crumbles and gives me a mount. And then we move on to the next castle. No 70 evokers. It's a project to level 1. I mean, I also don't have a 70 warlock or a 70 priest or a 70 demon hunter or 70 monk or... I've only got 7 70s, so I'm missing... 6 classes at 70. I'll get around to it. Turbulent Time Ways is coming. That's looking like it'll be pretty speedy shit. Disappointed you need to ask why it's the best. You were trying to get me to set you up for a joke, Jas. I know you. I know you. Was not, I'm excited for that. Every 35. Is it ready for leveling? Yes. final one. Ah, there you go. Lovely. Level 70 Paladin so strong you just need a rogue. Yeah, no. Level 70 tunes, even my 69 can just walk around them. It's great. Super good. Maybe it's wonderful. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Right, so you guys, apart from Dark Web Streamer, you guys are gonna have to look at the games that are going to be happening at a thingamajig and let me know what you're interested in. Let me know what let me know what you want me to go take a look at. What do you know about the Blizzard meetup? I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing. Was that on the thingamajig? Yeah, Ooh, updating guide. Flying update. It's not on the schedule under community meetup. What was it under? Oh, wasn't it like a cosplay thing or something? No, maybe the... I really want the parrot map for a freehold. Run that place so many times. Stream off. No, don't worry at all, Jello. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. The parrot vortex pinnacle drag on the same day. Good. Oh dear. Saturday at 1 PM. No, it's not on here either. Let's reset all filters. Blizzard group meet. Ah, cosplay lounge. That's why. Yeah, so that will be... The cosplay lounge is for people who are cosplaying to kind of go and like sit down for a bit and not have to stop every 2 meters for a photo and to patch up their stuff and all that kind of stuff. That tends to be what the cosplay lounge is about. The Blizzard group meet would likely be a group of people who are cosplaying from things from the Blizzard games to meet there for half an hour or so. That would be probably what that is. Really cool thing to check out. It would be, except that it's on at the exact same time as a panel that I wanted to go to. Whatever you do not spell steal a minion, a Zool, and a mage. May or may not have died in the actual Zool fight in Aldia back in the day. I didn't know what the buff would do. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that punished you for spell stealing. Like I said, I was getting Ashes Law Christmas Day like 4 years ago. That's awesome! Merry Christmas, eh? Oh, it's a maybe a cool thing to check out. It's about Desire Law soloable now. I love that map from there. No. It depends. Some of it can be soloed depending on what class you play, how well geared you are, how well you can play, like your knowledge of your skills, like your skill set, all that kind of stuff. But there are a few bosses in there still that have mechanics that require 2 or more people. That hasn't changed yet. Usually that kind of stuff changes in a 0.2 patch. So potentially 10.2, we might see it become like mechanically soloable, but just because it's mechanically soloable doesn't mean that you can actually still solo it. You still need to have the DPS or the health or whatever to get through the fight as well. So yeah, but it's worth a crack. The only way to find out for you individually, the only way to know is to try. Is to get on in there and give it a crack. Don't they know who you are? You should... Wretched, huh? Oh, reschedule, right. Play Guardian Druid. And they're very strong for doing things solo, so much self-healing. For sure, then give it a crack. See what you can do. But yeah, there are a couple of things, like the council fight. The mind, the silence thing still happens. And if you're the only one there, it will just cast it on you endlessly. I play a mage, so definitely affected me in a problematic way, but maybe because you're playing melee it won't affect you as much. But look, give it a crack. Only one way to find out, like I said. Opulence is a bit rough to solo still, since you need to fight a boss with 300% extra damage and health. Yeah. You don't have to do the gauntlet for Opulence. That's been removed. But you still have to fight Opulence. And Opulence is not an easy fight. So yeah, it's, again, go and try. Is going to be the only way you can get a straightforward yes or no answer, unfortunately. So keen. I'm not going to be able to go to every single booth, I don't think. I'm going to have to pick out my faves. And then just hope that someone will bring me food. That I've paid for. Totally fine. But, oh, actually, no. We were talking about, like, sandwiches, weren't we? Sandwiches in the backpack. That works. Jas can bring me squished Vegemite sandwiches. So I can keep working.
I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
It wasn't removed, just wasn't mathematically possible to do a boss with that much health damage when it was current. Pretty smart way to make a boss eventually soloable. There you go. I won't be bringing cheese in a can this year. Very fair. Very, very fair. Have to sort yourself out if you want some again. Have to put it on throne, I do. I'm kidding. It's fine. I can always go straight to the boss. A lot of LFR players have tried. You talking about with trying to get the mount from Opulence. Oh, why are we? Well, okay, so yeah, but the thing is, if you're soloing it, Nab, you can't do the gauntlet because you need two people, one either side. I tried. It didn't work. So you have to go straight to opponents. If you're solo. I know, but the possibility of attacking the boss on pool is always there. Oh, was it? I could have sworn there was a gate there. Or maybe the gate... Yeah, 6 stacks of catfish. Why? What's happened, Jess? What have you done? These things hit hard. I only do 3 before needing to munch some food. Yep. See, I can only do 2 or 3 mobs on hardcore before I need to drink some mana-inducing liquids, you know? It's just slightly different for you. It's your health bar that depletes. So ICC, enjoy. Fingers crossed for you. I can't tell if I'm looking forward to or dreading trying to complete ICC in ATT. I'm not sure. Both? Yeah, a little. I think it is a little bit of both. I think it'll be really fun to begin with, and then it'll very quickly become like, why? So if I could get angry faster. I think it'll be an interesting experience balancing, like, okay, so which is the lowest percentage? Right, so this tune I'm going to go on 10 normal, and this tune I'm going to go on 25 heroic, and on this tune I'm going to go 25 normal. You know, just get to all of those different appearances. There's a lidless bubble tea at Jazz. Right, because you're trying to get him angry. God damn. God damn. I collected everything possible on 25, including greys, whites, greens, blues, dreading having to go back to 10 man. Yeah. Yeah. I also keep resisting my thunderclaps. Super annoying. That is annoying. That's really annoying.
Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die, but I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king. But you should have realized there was no escaping Gahoon.
Oh. Well, after this, I'll have 2 male wearers who will hopefully be able to pick up the male pieces from King Tazar, if nothing else. That would be nice. Come on, drop. Drop.
But Zul is merely a puppet in a larger plan. Even now,
Damn it.
Master has his power. Zul will not rest until all the world is
Pick
in
the
his
nose,
bloodlines.
haha. If you're referring to the big nose and all that kind of stuff, I am incredibly sniffly. It's not a cold, it's not blocked, it's not, well, I mean, it is a bit blocked, but it's not, it's chronic illness. It's some fairly serious fucked up shit, and it causes not only my nose, like this bit, to get really, really itchy, but it also gets itchy inside the bone in my face, which, yeah, it's a whole thing. And I know it's annoying. It's so much more annoying for me because I can feel it as well as hear it. But even when I'm going back and like checking clips or editing VODs or whatever it happens to be, it drives me batty. Unfortunately, there's the sniffing is multi-purpose. It's an attempt to move some of the stuff out the way that's in my sinuses and in my face. When it gets really, really, really inflamed, I can't breathe through my nose. So the is literally forcing air through into my lungs rather than mouth breathing on stream, which is delightful. And it also actually itches it. The sniffing actually, in a way, kind of helps itch the inside of my face, like scratch it, which I know it doesn't actually scratch it. Obviously that's impossible, but it provides a slight sensory relief occasionally. So yeah, I know it's annoying. I know, and I apologize for that. I empathize with your annoyance, but it is what it is. I am a broken woman. My body is shit. And this is one of the ways in which it is shit. And yeah, so occasionally you'll see, like, especially just sort of like this kind of stuff, it's like, I'm scratching. Yeah. Fun times. But such is life. Bone itch is terrible. I've had that before. Yeah, it is next level. It is next level. I'm so sorry that you've ever experienced that, Kenzie. It sucks. Hey, Async, welcome back. I'm doing very well as I can be. Hope you can say the same. Not me just what you're holding and blowing the nose. Oh, no. There was a time, because I used to just blow my nose endlessly, right? And nothing comes out. Nothing. Not a thing. Dry tissue every single time. Until one day, I finally was like, oh my god, the tissue's wet. Holy shit, I finally got something. Blood. I irritated it enough that it was not just swollen, it actually started just bleeding. And I'm like, oh, good. And that's when I ended up going to see a doctor. I have some information on what's happening, medically speaking, but not enough information to want to talk about it. We moved from Brisbane to Melbourne a month and a half ago. And we are in a stopgap temporary place at the moment. Like we're living here, we're paying rent, but it's not like an ongoing lease. It's designed to be temporary so that we can find our feet and find somewhere else to live. And we are in the process of doing that. So once we find the forever place, once we find the more permanent place, then, because I don't know where that's going to be, it could be nearby, it could be miles away. So I'm hoping that it's going to be on the other side of Melbourne because of Jas's current commute to work. But I don't want to find a GP, get started on testing, and then have to move GPs. So it's just, with the number of medical issues that I have, it would just be a fucking nightmare. So that's, yeah, once we move, that'll be when I start hopefully getting some more information about what the next steps are and things like that. Grey, Plume, Iberon for the Horde, and V, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. A lone orc against the might of the Alliance.
For the Alliance.
I got Sark-heroic down last night. Well done. Thank you. Let's keep reading going. So it's nice. That is really awesome. Congratulations. Melbourne rent is hell at the moment. Yeah. Yup. Even Brisbane was as well. Brisbane was, if we hadn't moved, our lease was coming up for renewal, and our rent would have jumped to 150 a week, at least. It was, yeah, no, everywhere. Right down the East Coast, the housing is a problem, and I'm likely more than just the East Coast as well. But yeah. Yep. We're gonna be able to stay here. Lots of cool peeps here. Yeah, I'm from here originally, Scavenger. The move was me coming home. I moved out at 18 and moved to Sydney. Lived there for 6.5 years. Then I lived in Brisbane for 8.5-ish. So 15 years. And I'm finally home again. All of my extended family is here, all that kind of, so yeah, it's coming home was a really big deal. It was a really big deal. 150 is cheap. No, it would have gone up by an additional 150 on top of what we were already paying. The rent would have jumped by 150 a week. 150 is impossible to find unless you're sharing with 7 other people. Like, yeah. Whole sentence. Yep. Yep. If you can find a rental place that isn't literally just a room with all the common areas down the hall, that's 150 a week. God, I know some people who'd be screaming for that kind of a price. Oh, shit. I'm in resto. Right, do I have anything on my bars that isn't... Gonna interest you in the spacious cardboard box. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's a bit that way. 2-bedroom units down here in Crimeborn are around 380 to 400 a week. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. That's fairly cheap from what I can... I have a funny feeling there's a reason for that. Oh dear. Yeah, look, it's a bit of an unfortunate time for a lot of people. Highest I was paying in... I don't know what it's... Have you put a dot in your word there somewhere, Pearl? Because it's blocked it as a link. $9.90 a month was only scraping by. No one to split the rent with anymore. Everyone's grown up, got families. St Kilda, yeah, there you go. Yeah. As well as ideas purple. Yes! I was in resto. So yeah, $250 a week roughly. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cheap. I was in resto, so I was like, shit, what of these actually do damage? So yeah, I did that for a second, just until I could get out of combat and try again. Wrong spec problem. Yeah, right? Yeah, wrong spec problems. Did I hear an alert? It might have been my low mana alert, Yori. Because I switched specs, and so my mana... Because you know when you change specs how it drops your mana through the floor? That might have been it.
Not enough mana.
Not that one. Last time I was in 600 a month. It was literally a room and bathroom. They called it a studio apartment. It was more like a closet, yeah. A small studio apartment. Yeah, studio just means there aren't separate rooms. It's all open plan, everything. But yeah. What the fuck is going on here? What? Oh, wait. No, I've got the right... There we go. It's like, why is none of this... Why am I not doing any damage? Okay. Pop, pop, put up. Melbourne's ranked one of the most livable cities in the world. Does it feel that way? Yeah. Yep. Maybe you sound like a bit of thrown alert. Maybe just, hang on. Let me. Tell me if this was it, Yuri. Wait for it. Yes, okay, thank you. Perfect. Yep, that was it. Low mana alert. So if a house built like that and extend but never rent like that. Tap was pretty good. The way it was hell. Maybe for you, but yeah, Melbourne's the best place I've lived by. I've lived in Melbourne, Brisbane, and Sydney, and Melbourne's my favourite. Not just because of family. But the livable cities rankings, you've got to actually read. You don't just look at the ranking. You've got to read it how they rank places, because it's stuff like access to education and health services and arts and green spaces and blah 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 blah, all that kind of stuff. It's all those things that go towards a completely fulfilling life. If some of those things don't fucking matter to you, then that's not going to be the appropriate ranking system for you, right? Like, you got to really look into it. But Melbourne is absolutely one of the most livable cities on the planet. Open Lodge tab. Hello, dupe. Hardcore point challenges have moved me off 500k channel points. There you go. There you go. It's a great quality of life perk. Absolutely. Staying back in a country where people have their heads screwed on. Huh? I'm sorry, Pill. I don't understand what you're getting at. I went too expensive too quickly from that ranking. It's not got anything. The cost of living has nothing to do with the ranking. Nothing to do with it. There's a lot of factors that go into it, but cost of living isn't one of them. People moving there because of the cost of living thing, maybe, but not really, not that much. There are a lot of economic pressures at the moment, but ranked in a poll is not an economic pressure. Justified raising from that ranking. Where is that? Who justified raising? Who justified raising what? Because there's a lot of factors that go into a cost of living analysis. Because that's not how that works. That's like, yeah, no, that's not how that works. The issue of internet speed's part of the most livable city ranking assessments for peeps like us. I wonder if they do. That's a really good point, actually. I wonder if they do. Or if that comes under something like some kind of accessibility thing. Let's have a look. I guess it might also depend on, like, it will absolutely also depend on which ranking you're using. So what is the EIU? So Melbourne's 3rd on the list, and Sydney is 4th. Brisbane isn't on the list at all, and Brisbane is just as expensive as Melbourne and Sydney at the moment. So, right. Life is broadly improving in most major cities, according to the latest Global Livability Index, which has just recorded its highest average score for 15 years. Economist Intelligence Unit, EIU. Let's see what they actually rank them on. Oh, right. Things that are trying to kill me. Where is... Explore now. None of this is helpful. Let's go back a couple times. Fill in the form below to access this free report. This is the 2022 one though. Where's the 2023? So Vienna was at the top, and they said, quote, Vienna continues to offer an unsurpassed combination of stability, good infrastructure, strong education and healthcare services, and plenty of culture and entertainment, with one of its few downsides being a relative lack of major sporting events. The same is true of Copenhagen, another frequent high performer that has kept its position in second place. It says there's 172 cities across 5 categories: stability, healthcare, culture and environment, education, and infrastructure. Internet connection would be under infrastructure. That'd be under infrastructure. Yeah. Right. Anyway, it doesn't have, I'm not downloading the report. It asks for things like first name, last name, phone number, company name, position held at company, etc. I'm like, and everything, they're all little red asterisks, all required fields, so I'm not doing that. I don't think they do boo to that. Well, 100% they don't. Melbourne City will pull pretty hard if it did. Owners of the house, when I questioned the rent raise, so just kept moving after each 12-month leases. They always wanted to raise it after the 12 months. So too much moving around made me hate that city. Right. So you always get you very, very, very rarely get a rent drop. Rent raises is because they're using your rent to pay their mortgage on the home. So the rent has to cover the mortgage. So if the mortgage goes up because interest has gone up, then your rent payment has to go up. In addition to that, we've questioned rent raises before as well in the past when we were living in Brisbane, and they basically said, look, there has been an interest rate rise. In addition to that, if you have a look around this area, we are raising it to less than what everyone else is asking for. So we had a 2-bedroom apartment with 2 bathrooms, and so we looked comparatively at other apartments in our vicinity that were for rent, and they were right. They were all at this much, and our landlords were asking for this much. So they could have probably put it up higher and still actually gotten that much. If we'd said, no, we can't afford that and left, they would have been able to replace us with tenants who could pay that. That's not anything to do. You're fucking, the owners of the property aren't looking at, oh, we're the most livable city, we can bump that up. Also, it's talking about Melbourne City, as in CBD, and like the extreme. If you're down on the Mornington Peninsula, it's got no bearing on you because it's a different location. As an example.
Food.
Thank you for food. Yay. Oh, thank you.
That's where the other fork is.
So, well, yeah, I needed a fork to eat food.
We have 2 forks.
Now I don't because you took one. Thank you. Yeah, look, I know rent raises are horrible and unfortunate and really, really uncomfortable, but so is mortgage rate increases. Like, cost of anything going up is uncomfortable. That's how that's just it. That's got nothing to do with the livability index. But that's also going to be, like, you'll have rent go up no matter where you live. Like, just everywhere. Especially if you're living in and around major cities at the moment. The whole world is fucked. It's not just Melbourne, not just Sydney, not just Brisbane, not just Australia. Oh, does he do home delivery? No, no, he does not. Don't forget to tip your waiters, folks. Just like menu log only jazz, yeah. As people get priced out of the inner city, they move slightly further out. It just kept domino affecting the market. I mean, yeah, but that's been happening for literally centuries, Pearl. And again, nothing to do with the livability index. Nothing to do with that at all. That's supply and demand. So as companies start going, like, more companies become more global, and as smaller companies grow to become bigger, and they put their headquarters in major cities and they keep growing and growing and growing, and they need hundreds and then thousands and then tens of thousands of employees, and they all want to go to work in the city because that's where the jobs are, and they want to have shorter commutes, so they move closer to the city, and then you start getting like the urban sprawl where people are just trying to get as close as they can to their jobs because that's where the capitalist, like, businesses are. Like, that's got, again, nothing to do with the livability index. That is how our capitalist society is currently structured. People want to spend less time commuting to work, and so they try to move closer to city centres where the jobs are. Because if they move out to the middle of buttfuck nowhere for a job, there's not a whole lot of, you can't really move companies, and if you're in a dead-end job and there's no up the ladder, you can't get a raise or anything. You have to find a new job to get more money, which is going to be in the city. So it's easier if you start in the city, like with that work and stuff like that. In most industries, not all, of course, but in most industries. Like, that's just how it works. That's how it's worked for a very, very long time. Can confirm the whole world is fucked. I live in the world. Thus, suburbia was created. Correct. It went up almost twice within 10 to 15 years. It has been artificially inflated. It would not go up this quickly naturally. Inflation doesn't... There is no natural inflation. That doesn't exist. You have places like the Reserve Bank of Australia who puts rates up or puts rates down. Like, that's artificially controlled. Everything is artificially controlled. Money is artificial. Housing is artificial. There's no nature there whatsoever. I lived in the apartment in Brisbane for 5.5 years. We had four rent increases The only time we didn't have one was when they weren't allowed to because of the COVID bullshit. Every single time I hit 12 months, the rate went up. Every time. The first couple of times it was like 50, another 50. And then when we came out of COVID, because we hadn't had that for so long, and now people are living comfortably out in the suburbs, working from home and stuff like that during COVID. And then all of a sudden it's, nope, you have to come back to the office. And they go, fuck, I don't want to commute that long. So they try moving into the city. So demand goes up, but the supply has stayed the same. And when you talk about prices and shit, it's supply versus demand. If you have a lot of supply and not many people want it, the price comes down because they're all competing for those buyers. But when you have a ton of buyers and only very little supply, they can ask what they want, because no matter what they ask, someone will be willing to pay for it because they really, really want it and they're desperate. And so everyone started moving into the city, which pushed the prices, skyrocketed up because they could. Like, that's got nothing to do with the livability index, which is what you first said, is that they used the livability, the most livable city in the world, to justify the rent increase, which is not what happened. It's economics. It's supply versus demand. And so when we came out of COVID, we got a bigger jump, and then we got a much bigger jump because that was the asking price for all the other apartments in the area. That is to be expected. That is supply versus demand. It's not inflation, it is supply and demand. Correct. Too many peeps, not enough rentals. Correct. That's got nothing to do with a fucking livability index. People are not trying to move to cities because of a livability index. People are trying to move to cities because it's closer to work, so they spend less time in their car or on public transport. If anything, you would expect that Melbourne's rentals would have gone down if you're talking about livability because of everybody complaining about Dan Andrews. But that didn't happen. It's supply and demand. It's everywhere, unfortunately, a global problem. Correct. Absolutely. People to Oz, the whole it's so livable over here ranking. No. 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 It's got absolutely nothing to do with some random website putting out a fucking ranking, and everything to do with the fact that we actually have shit. Like, look at how many people died over in the US from fucking COVID. People recognizing finally, oh my God, this is terrible. We can't do this anymore. And they've tried to get away from that. And one of the places they come into is Australia. Also, we have this prime position for people who are trying to seek refuge, refugees, people who are trying to escape horrible, terrible, war-torn countries. We are easy to get to, and so they try to come here. It's got, they don't care about a livability index. Oh, fuck. If anything, the livability index would be used by governments to see where they're failing and where they could bump up their ranking and stuff. It's to encourage tourism spending, not people making life choices about what country to move to based on a ranking on a website. And if anyone out there is considering making a massive life change like that based on a ranking on a website, I beg you, please do more research. Make sure that the industry you work in is actually well supported over there, that there are jobs there that will pay you enough to survive in that country, because they may also have a higher cost of living. Like, do your research. My lord. Please, for the love of God, love of anything, don't make decisions based on a random document on a website. Oh, so fuck you. Oh, hard. I'm so sorry to hear it's still not dropped. Next time! Someone who doesn't live in Australia, I've never heard of this index y'all are talking about. It attract people to all the other livability ranked cities as well. We also have rather good benefits compared to many Asian nations in America, which attracts people even without the index. Yeah, absolutely. We are very we're very well placed for a lot of the Asian countries to kind of, you know, go to somewhere that's a little sunnier or whatever. And a lot of the time it's got nothing to do with the infrastructure. Most of Americans asking to get to New York City, where they rank livable city, probably up there. Like, no, but no, that's very, very false. that's very, very false. The reason they want to get to New York City, Pearl, is because it's the famous city, the one that they've heard about in all the stories and the movies and the music where they sing about it, all that kind of shit. It's not livable at all. New York is shit livability. Make this an anti-immigrant argument. Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely not an anti-immigrant thing, for sure. Definitely not. It's more like talking about where is that demand coming from. And the demand comes from people shifting interstate within their own country, people coming from other countries for all sorts of reasons, that kind of thing. Like, you can talking about where that demand comes from and why all of a sudden the demand is spiking, that is important. But that's not a blame-placing exercise. It's very, very important for me to say this. It is not a blame-placing exercise. It is simply observing the factors that are contributing to the demand thing that we have at the moment, right? Having massive high demand isn't the problem. It's the really low supply that's the problem. Because supply, we can make more. We can build more houses. We can move from low density to medium density, or move from medium density to high density areas like zoning and stuff like that. We can fix the supply issue. It's a supply issue. There just happens to be a lot of demand. To be very fucking clear. Should we life in Azeroth based on data for Azeroth website? Fair. Fair trusting website, better reason than what I did when I moved to a new country. Oh, what did you do, Mystic? Do you have a story for us? Deep South has been portrayed as very anti-immigrant by the media, so why the hell would they want to stay there? Concrete jungle where people go, potentially get chewed up. My reason for moving to Aussie land would be that's where almost all the streamers I watch it from, and in that either Melbourne or Canberra, they go. Deep South, like Mornington Peninsula. I think Jas is talking about America, but yeah, they go. Also, my small town of Missouri is where most people coming from Mexico are looking to go because this is where the farm jobs are. They go. They go. Is she blocking it? I've heard they finally stood aside. So I see you've been reading headlines, Pearl. I would definitely recommend reading a little deeper on the news articles, personally. Even talking to Dad about it. So for those of you who are like, what is this? The people in charge of the Australian government put forward a proposal called the Housing Australia Future Fund, right? And the idea would be that there'd be money for houses. And a lot of the this is not me taking sides. I'm going to try to explain this as bipartisanly as I can. Right? This is not a casting my vote or making a political statement or having an opinion or anything like that. This is just the facts of what's going on. Yeah? Cool. So the people in charge of the Australian government, I believe it's Labor at the moment. Yeah, Albanese's Labor, right? Yeah. So Labor, we've got Labor and Liberal. They're our two kind of big parties. But we also have a third one that over the last kind of decade and a half or so has gained a lot of steam, and they're called the Greens. They have quite an environmental kind of basis, and so hence Greens. Also, like Liberal is blue and Labor is red, opposite from American colours before you read fucking into anything. But even then, you guys, your parties are like here, ours are like here. Everyone is very, very close to centre, but they do lean different directions. And then, so red and blue, and then green. Greens is the third one. The Greens actually hold a state in Victoria. I think, wait, no, is Dan Andrews? I forget. Anyway, they did for a bit. At least they hold the seat of, anyway, useless. Labor, Housing Australia Future Fund. A lot of the media portrayed this as it's a fund to build houses. That's great. We have a supply issue. We need to build houses. The Greens stood in the way of it. And the Greens said, we are not voting to pass this legislation for the Housing Australia Future Fund, until you fix some shit. What they wanted them to, the core issue about the HAF, the Housing Australia Future Fund, is that it wasn't just money for houses. The proposal was, because everyone's like, it's 500 billion for houses. What's the problem? It's not 500 billion for houses. It was 500 billion that was going to be placed in an investment fund. The interest that came off of that would be spent on houses. And then interest and spend and interest and spend and interest and spend. If there was no interest, there would be no spending. Not the most foolproof plan. I think it was 500 billion. I can't remember exactly how much it was supposed to be, but not exactly the most foolproof plan. That was why the Greens were against it, because there was no guarantee of any spending at all. Just the guarantee that they'd stick the money in an account and wait for interest. That was why they had the issue. And surprising number of people, like my dad is incredibly well educated, and he didn't know that was why the Greens were standing in the way of it. So, like, that's, yeah, I'm like, yeah. Inso, Quad, Vanek, and super congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. The Greens were trying to push for things like rent freezes and rental increase caps and things like that. So that was what they were like, you know, first of all, your plan's bullshit, but also you need to do this. And the response to that was that rental controls and stuff like that is not the purview of the federal government, which is correct. That is up to states and stuff to deal with. I don't think that placing rental caps would have done much in the long term. Personally, like regardless of who asked for it, I'm not going to talk about who I vote for because it's not got anything to do with any of this. But my personal belief is that I don't think rent caps would work, because if you're a landlord, and I'm not talking about the fucking slumlords who own millions of properties that are all dead, like destroyed and all that kind of shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about someone, I don't own any property, but someone like me, who maybe they bought a place, maybe they're, you know, older than me, but maybe they bought a place and then they when they upsized to have kids or whatever, instead of selling off the smaller property, they leased it out. That kind of a landlord, right? So we're imagining that sort of a situation where you don't have a portfolio of properties, you just have like one. If there was a rental cap on that, and the increases in the mortgages went pa-choo, and you couldn't increase the rent to cover the mortgage, and that you'd be operating that property at a loss while also trying to pay off your own mortgage on the bigger family home, your only choice is to sell it off. Only choice is to sell it off. So it would harm the smaller, like the smaller Australians who don't have a whole lot to their names, who are just trying to build some kind of wealth that they maybe take, maybe then eventually the kid gets old enough and they sell off the house to pay for their university or something, or maybe they gift the home to them as their first home, that kind of deal, It fucks them over because they have to sell it. And often it's a panic because they can't afford the mortgage now, and so every single month they're getting further and further into the hole until they manage to get rid of it, and so they have to sell it off at far less than what it's worth. You could then argue that a first home buyer would be able to snap that up as a cheap property and start their own journey. But in the long term, it's only going to hurt those smaller Australians rather than the ones with a massive portfolio who are taking advantage of... Is negative gearing still a fucking thing? Taking advantage of negative gearing in the goddamn first place. They're making losses on their properties so they can drop their income tax bracket and pay less tax. It's not a great circuit. Like, it's not a long-term solution. It's a short-term Band-Aid fix, yes. Absolutely. But long-term, I don't think it does much. Nor would that original Housing Australia Future Fund. Fucking paying the interest. No, take the 500 billion and build some fucking homes. Bright idea. See, I agree and disagree with things on both sides. It's fine. So, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to the channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads... Damn it. If you don't want to see ads, you can subscribe to the channel, which may help push us down the path to Partner Plus, or if you you could also subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There are a variety of factors that can influence this. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves. And we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. Whew. No mounts yet, Elrath, unfortunately. No mounts yet. Where am I? Oh, hello. You were the one that had the cloak. Brilliant. That was nice. Yeah, Medicare and Centrelink is federal. That's at a country-wide level, Nano, so it doesn't matter where you are. You're covered the same. I have to go in Labour to agree that guarantee the supply rather than saying, oh, it might hit 500 million, maybe. Right, okay, there you go. Is it federal? Is this what it's like when other people see us rant about Fox News watchers? Yeah, probably. Probably. He is Labour? Brilliant. Thank you, dude. I was just like, hang on a second. No, he's green. He's like... Oh, for fuck's sake. Labour Party, yeah. I thought, so it's Adam Bant who has the seat of the green, who's the green seat of Melbourne, like the Melbourne seat, not the Victoria thing, yeah? Adam Bant is Greens and he has Melbourne, but Victoria is a Labour state. Okay, cool. Look, I did actually pay a fair bit of attention when I was in Brisbane in like recent years. Not anymore. I got to learn a new spot now. Wouldn't the money assigned to each state be federal too and teal, huh? Yes, happy ending, like it worked out. I met a lady on Tinder who'd been dating for 10-ish months. Her visa expired. She went to buy this in my heart pack. All I had in my life. Across the world. Holy shit! Far out, Mystic. That is spectacular. That's such a beautiful story. I am so, so happy that it worked out well for you. That is fantastic news. That's brilliant. Spilling towards housing immediately to get something useful. That's the thing. It's negotiation, and to be perfectly honest, it looks like they kind of negotiated. Like what we ended up getting, I think, looked better than what we were going to get. But that's just from my uneducated position. Thank you for the ads commands there, much appreciated. Why's my A key so spotty tonight? Interesting. My T key has been a little bit wonky lately, but I don't know. I have to clean. I gotta actually clean my keyboard. It's been a little while. Yeah, let me see what they're doing in the US and don't do that. Yeah. Yeah. Learning about housing and finance is fair. Look, I have some knowledge. Here's the thing. I don't have an education in any of this. I'm not an economist. I'm not a real estate agent. I'm not a politician. I'm not any of that kind of stuff. But when I read something and I go, hang on, that doesn't sound quite right. I go and I actually do my research. It's called critical thinking, and I highly recommend, and it is a skill. It's not like, oh, people don't fucking critically think about shit because they haven't been taught how to. Like, my God, critical thinking is such an important skill. Do not just believe everything you read. Research it. Read articles from both sides and see if you can find your way to the truth. It's really, really important to like actually educate yourself on stuff, because do you really want to let whoever's in charge of the newspaper you're reading dictate how you think? I mean, up to you. If that's what you want, then by all means. But personally, I prefer to have my own thoughts. And so yeah, I do research. And there are some times that I agree with the Greens, and there are some times that I disagree with the Greens. And there are some times that I agree with Labour, and there are some times that I disagree with Labour. There are not many times that I agree with the Liberals, but there are some. And there are times that I disagree with the Liberals. Like, it's just... You're never going to find a politician whose beliefs and whose platform and policies align completely with your own, unless you are a politician. In which case, are your policies really your own anyway? Like, it's a matter of figuring out who best fits what you want from the thing and what your priorities are as well. And that's why, you know, they talk about voting segments as, you know, getting the renters vote. Because, you know, there might be, if you've got the Greens fighting for the renters, but then that person who's a renter also works in the mines, who the Greens are trying to shut down, you know what I mean? Like, just because you agree with them on one particular platform, check the rest of them. Don't just kind of follow them because of one particular issue. It's always really important to really kind of dig deep into their policies and stuff like that. And I know not everyone has the time to do that, which is unfortunate, because it would be fantastic if everyone really thought long and hard about who they were voting for and weren't just like party loyal. Although the younger generations definitely seem like they're, because, you know, parents and grandparents, they had their political party, and that was who they voted for every time, regardless of what was going on. They were a L party voter, you know? But the younger generation really does seem to be kind of digging into it, probably because we realize the world's gone to shit and we want to try to fix it as best we can. And so they're really sort of reading into, okay, what are the policies? Okay, yes, I agree with you on that. No, that's bullshit. Oh, holy shit, no, I can't agree with you on that. Next. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah. Yeah, I my hopes are for the youth. Of which I am not one. I am 33. I am not the youth anymore. But yeah, it's... Politics is a really sticky one, and I hate that... Like, just because you vote for someone... Again, just because you vote for someone doesn't mean you agree with who they are as a person, either. Or their beliefs and stuff like that. It's... Yeah, it's really... Choosing someone to vote for is a really difficult decision a lot of the time. Just make sure that you know, do your due diligence. Figure out who's going to best represent you and your concerns. And your concerns may not be for you either. You may have concerns for this group of people. And that's fine. But don't vote based on what someone else tells you should vote for, because their interests may not be aligned with yours. It's important, you know? Especially with the way that, like, Australia's voting system with preferential voting. We have a fantastic structure of how votes are counted and stuff, and there's no such thing as throwing your vote away. It doesn't exist. If you want to vote for that teeny tiny party who's never going to win, Do it. If they get enough votes, they get more funding next round. And you never know, 10 years from now, they could be one of the leading parties. Look at the Greens. We've got a fantastic structure for it. So, you know, make it count. Anyway. That's what I know. Come for the Mount Run, stay for learning about housing and finance and Australian politics. And, you know, like, this is... Soapbox time. No. A lot of people, a lot of places, a lot of streams, no politics. And I understand why. I understand why. Deeply, truly, madly. But you note that I'm not talking about political views. We're talking about politics as a behemoth and you know, what the different sides have been doing and saying and what, you know, make sure you go do your research and make sure all that kind of stuff, like, and this, you know, how we have things like preferential voting. We're talking about politics, but we're not talking about personal politics. And I think that's the key. As long as we can all be respectful towards each other and you know, that kind of, then that's key. I really don't want to ban talk of any particular topic. So I would love for us all to be respectful. Not that anyone hasn't been. I don't know, I'm behind on chat by 8 minutes at the moment, so look, we'll see. But yeah. Thanks, still got together 2 cats, recently bought a ring. Oh my god, Mystic, that's so exciting! Yeah, house the next few years, anyone wants to bench about Dubai housing nonsense? Oh my god. That is so exciting. I don't know why I'm whispering, it's not like they can hear us, but like, seriously, that is so fucking exciting. Too many people don't these days just listen to Murdoch's opinion. Well, it's a new Murdoch now, isn't it, Pearl? Joking. Of course, it's still the old Murdoch, but you know, just pulling the sun strings. Yeah, but that's it, right? You gotta make your own minds up. Read the stuff. Absolutely read it. Get the viewpoints, and then go and do your research. I'm a big fan of ABC News, personally. Especially their fact checker unit in conjunction with RMIT. It's really interesting stuff, but still, even if you find what you believe to be a neutral source, please still go in and do your fact checking and stuff. Yeah, have you watched Don't Look Up? I haven't. I saw all the weird posters for it on Netflix, but I didn't watch it. Wait, that's the one with the meteor, right? And all of the posters being people going with like a fiery ball reflected in their eyes, yeah? How did you go with the move? Did you do the coastal drive with all the stuff? Did you remove list all here and flew down? No, we drove. We didn't drive with our stuff though. So we did get we got remove lists, professionals, because it's over 2, like, dude, no. We got professional remove lists, professional interstate remove lists, and they packed up all our shit. And then the next morning, we packed up into the car and drove down over 3 days. It was really lovely, honestly. It was a lot. When we got here, I'm like, right, no driving for like a while. And now here, and then a month later, I was like, hey, we should road trip back and visit Seeker again. So look, no, it was honestly really enjoyable. I think it's a true test of friendship when you spend 3 days in a car together. And are still really, really, really good friends afterwards. Funny you going to? Oh, amazing! Such a good. Oh, was it good? Okay, maybe I'll have to watch it. It would be nice if we had a left line party here. All we got is far right and center right. How do you think the son of Rupert Murdoch changed people's opinions? I have no idea what he's like. Neither do I, but I would assume that given that Rupert Murdoch was in power for such a fucking long time, and I say in power, he owns newspapers and stuff, like Murdoch Media Group is, yep. And so Rupert Murdoch is really old, and he's now stepped down, and his son's in charge. My opinion is that the son knows how they got to that much power, and he's probably not going to want to fuck with that too much. Or Rupert only ever stood down because he was confident that his son wouldn't fuck shit up, and that he'd keep going with the party line. I don't think anything's going to change. I genuinely do not think that a single thing will change. It was a news headline, and there'll be another one when Rupert dies, and that'll be it. To go with the party with the policies not unseen. Baby in bathwater, potentially. It's, look, throwing the baby out with the bathwater. I don't know, how does that apply to that situation, Nano? Going with a party with their policies sight unseen. Throwing out, so baby in bathwater, the full phrase there is throwing the baby out with the bathwater. It's like, if we're talking about voting in terms of baby in the bathwater, it's like you're completely disregarding, I'm never ever gonna vote for a party just because they are that party without actually looking at, hang on a second, there's actually a good policy there. That's more baby in bathwater, because there's the good thing, the baby being thrown out with the bathwater being the whole ass political party. So voting for a party without even looking at the policies, I don't quite think that would be a baby in bath. I'm not sure how that equates to a baby in bathwater situation, but feel free to let me know, because look, my brain works in a particular way and others work in different ways, so that means others can see things I can't, which is great. It's taking over, seems to be the trend all over the world for some reason. Easier to draw people together on hate and pointing at outsiders and working together. Versions, yeah, angry Gen Alpha are honey badgers. He's effectively been in charge for 5 years. I wonder what the quarantine's been like. Yeah. Oof. I got so much random casting gear in my bags. Truly, madly, deeply. I can only chat. Yes. Did we actually get that activated? No, none of the mods paying attention. I'm kidding. Meeting, amazing for living deeper meeting, yeah. Like to trans people have a right to exist affecting truly global political topics. Huh? I don't know where that's come from. Yeah, ABC, American Broadcast News. No, I'm Australian, Sass. It's the Australian Broadcast Corporation. Yeah. You should totally watch it. You love and hate the satire? Okay. Alright. Don't look up. That test of friendship. No one died, worked out well. Correct! Yeah, that's it. Never seen brain rot. I need a test of my brain rot reflexes. When you pour the broth down the sink, keeping the other gunk instead of filtering it into a container. Huh? I'm confused. That's okay. That's okay. I am really glad we can have these kind of conversations with like talking about ideas and stuff and without kind of delving into, because a lot of the time when I see stuff, as soon as there's a disagreement, people start targeting the people, and that's not okay. You can absolutely disagree with an idea or a viewpoint or whatever. 100%. That is, disagreement is great. When you start going into personal attacks, that's not okay. Like, you know, that's not how that works. That's got nothing idea to do with this. That's got nothing to do with this. This is what, you know, that's wrong, blah, blah, blah. Sure, but, you know, you're an idiot, you're backwards, you're a numpty, blah, blah. No, there's no place for that in those discussions. It's 100%, you have a discussion about a topic and you keep the comments to the topic, and that's, yeah, for sure. I'm very happy that we're able to do that here. There's nothing more uncomfortable. Well, actually, that's a lie. There is a very uncomfortable thing as a streamer where someone asks a question that you're not happy having discussed on stream, and you say something along the lines of, yeah, I don't really feel comfortable going into that topic today, or something like that. You just, you know, you're polite, you deflect, you kind of, you know, but then someone else in chat engages, and then someone else in chat engages, and then you end up with like 3 or 4 people having this discussion about a topic that you very politely tried to shut down, and you're just sitting here being like, it is just the worst. It is the absolute worst. And like, how, like, without just timing them all out, or, you know, you ask them like, hey, you know, guys, tried saying this nicely, but I really don't want to have that topic discussed here, but then they just keep going, and like it just, especially when it's people who are normally really freaking awesome about everything, and you're just like, I don't want to time you out, I don't want to fucking ban you, but I've asked you to stop. Like, you know, it's the worst. So appreciate you guys. It's very, very rarely that we've had a conversation like that here, and normally I don't even have to say anything. It's the mods that are like, hey guys, we said we weren't going to talk about that. Thank you. Fucking Seeker Macarena. In with the goods, let me tell you. She's done that a couple of times. She's spectacular. But yeah, no, it's great to see like the community self-moderating sometimes, you know? Like, yeah, it's great. Where's my mount, you bastards? That was 123, Zam. Where do you get most of your news from? Just ABC or YouTube? Why the fuck would I get my news from YouTube? I've reached bedtime, aka I want to finish my current reads. Have a great night. No worries at all, Yori. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Rest well. We will see you next time. YouTube is one of those places where it's like, it could be the ABC YouTube channel. It could be a Murdoch Media channel. It could be a fucking numpty from God knows where with very, 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 like, who doesn't know half of what the issue is, ranting on something that they have no idea about. Like, YouTube is way too broad a thing to get news from. I have watched conferences and stuff like that, press conferences on YouTube, absolutely, where it's literally, you know, the politician in front of the bank of microphones talking. But that's the bit I watch. I don't tend to watch like the commentary on it or the breakdown or any of that kind of stuff. I do that for myself. I go and read the shit about that myself. I don't need a person in front of a camera to summarize the political goings on of my locale. And I know that there are very successful channels that do that, and that's great. And there are people who do need that summary. And I hope that they are able to find people who they can trust to summarize it in a non-partisan way. But I don't need that. I'm quite happy to go and do the research myself on bits and pieces. And by research, I mean looking up what's actually been submitted for like, you know, like what are they actually trying to do? What are they, you know, the other party is going to try to take your jobs, or fuck that bullshit. I'm going to actually go in and have a look at what have they said. And by the same point, our party is going to give you a job. No, you're not. What you're actually doing is this thing to try to get more people into placements. But I look for the actual, what have they actually tabled? What are they actually trying to accomplish? And how are they trying to do that? And then ABC, and then watching press conferences, and I don't do this on a daily basis. It's not all consuming. Oh, excuse me. But when I hear something, when something pops up in my feed, and I'm like, huh, well, that's interesting. What? Then I'll go and do the digging. Yeah. BBC. So we got the entire family, my brain processes a lot easier. Brilliant. Isn't that what timeouts are for? Sometimes, but when it's someone who's genuinely like a super duper regular who's like, look, sometimes. Next YouTube Tuesday, a bunch of channels, put two and two together. Just be careful with algorithms and stuff on YouTube. Not saying it's a bad thing, like, by all means, like I said, I watch press conferences and stuff, but just be careful with your algorithms on YouTube, because even if you're watching a bunch of channels, if you watch, like, as an example, Labour Dude for Life on YouTube, and you start watching a lot of that, any other, even if you type in to search things, any other news YouTuber that's presented to you will be aligned with Labor Dude for life, because YouTube wants you to spend more time on the platform, because then it gets to serve you more ads, and then it gets, or get more money out of you for YouTube Red, I want to say, is their premium offering, whatever it happens to be. They want you to spend more time on the platform. And so they think the way the algorithm works is, if it shows you something, if it shows you this and you spend a lot of time watching it, and then it shows you that, which is in opposition, then you'll leave and you won't spend much time on the platform. So it'll show you more of this to keep you there. So just be super, super careful. Not saying it's wrong to do, or that you're wrong for doing it, or any of that stuff. Just be mindful of the algorithms and how they work. If a service is free, you are the product. Yeah, let's get back on topic. Exactly, that's it. That's it, dude. I appreciate it. Figure out who is the truth. None of them are. None of them are the truth. That's the secret. To confuse mouth out to real shit by basically okay, yeah. So news comes from YouTube because the TV news stations are politically aligned. This is when I started watching BritBox and channels and see original channels a week now. They go. And YouTube things. As much block as I can. That's what counts as unbiased news here. TikTok channel indifference. I see the YouTube algorithm showing me the other side of the story all the time. I think it's built in to show both sides of the news. I wonder if it's just masquerading as the other side of the story, or if there was, because there was a couple of years ago, I think it was. I remember there being some weird Australian internet thing about, and I read so much about it at the time, and now I haven't retained any of it. About equal time or something, like not equal time. That doesn't sound right. It was a thing about any Australian, any websites showing news style content to Australians had to do certain, had to have balanced something. I don't remember. But look, it's regardless, it's worth being careful anyway. Even if you're reading newspapers and shit like that, it's always worth being careful. I think it's good advice for the internet. Don't believe everything you read. Like, I need to tell you a lot that though. Can confirm algorithms are fucked on YouTube. I watched a Hilty Gamers video on there once. I got bombarded with incel content for weeks. Oh no. YouTube algorithm is the reason why I use a few accounts depending on what I want to see. Fuck, man. That's big brain, hey. Well done, you. Your rooms are lying. They keep telling me lots of single ladies in my area I call BS. The ABC content thing rules. Okay. We see as a code of practice, impartiality and diversity of perspectives. Yeah, which I really love. That's one of the reasons why I've got their app, and I try to resist apps as much as I can, but I have the ABC News app on my phone. Because it's just pretty much any media is you have to actively watch for falling into confirmation bias holes. Yes, absolutely. Wait, is that confirmation bias? I'm joking. Joofy, Go, and Ryle, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. But done. Ooh. This also means fear is biased. We shouldn't believe everything she says is the absolute truth. 100%. I strongly encourage you to research anything that I fucking tell you. Even with like sponsored streams and affiliate programs and all that kind of stuff. Just because, like, I mean, I'm never going to take a sponsorship or an affiliate program that I don't believe in. Like, firstly, that's not something I would do. But that being said, just because I believe in it and I think it's awesome, doesn't mean that it's the appropriate product or service for you. And that is okay. We are different humans with different needs. Like, so like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Always. Even if it's me that it's coming from. Especially when it's coming from me. I'm an individual human. I'm not a corporation that has a fact-checking department. You need to do the thing. You need to do your research. Always. Means I have to give numpties like Peter Dutton a voice to speak. Policies aside, I have never in my life seen a man who looks more like a potato. I mean, yes, the fact that he's bald probably has something, or close to bald has something to do with it, but also just like the shape of his head and the fact that his features are quite small. And I don't necessarily mean this as an insult. I know that everyone's going to take it as an insult, but that's not necessarily how I mean it. I'm just looking, like his features are quite small. His mouth is quite small. He doesn't have like big luscious lips or anything like that. His mouth is quite small. His nose is relatively small, as are his eyes. Like it's all just kind of, and then add to that the fact that he doesn't have a whole lot of hair. And he does objectively look relatively potato-like. Alternatively, Fear is the one truth. Hallowed be her channel. No. All I've gotten from tonight's stream is that Fear is against crypto and pro research skills. Well, no, I am against crypto and have pro research skills. I'm not against pro research skills. Grammar is important. Into the cult of Fear, are we allowed to question the fearless leader? Am I behind on the bylaws? You've always been allowed to question the fearless leader. It's a matter of whether you do. We are all individuals. Yeah. So, no, we still praise Fear. Now here, drink this bubble tea. Hello, right? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You're not an individual? What happened? He looks like Voldemort. Oh, you're not wrong. But Voldemort has quite large eyes. Like he's, and he's missing the nose. Is the ABC controlled by the current party in power, or how does it work? Are they just loyal people who just want to tell the news as is, or are they leaning one way or the other? They, in their code of conduct, Pearl, they are non-partisan. They do not lean one way or the other. They have they have an equal representation of all sides. So like if you have a look on ABC at the moment, there are a lot of articles for the yes side of the referendum and a lot of articles on the no side of the referendum. Like it's showing both, and it's also like not just in Parliament, but they're going out to communities and they're featuring First Nations people who are voting yes and their reasons why, and First Nations people who are voting no and their reasons why, and all this like they're showing both sides quite a lot. They do receive their funding from federal government, but that's part of the budget. It's not a here's your funding, only if you say what we want you to. It's none of that shit. They can't do that. Like the government cannot influence the ABC. They give them a budget, and the ABC takes the money from the federal government. That doesn't mean it's coming from who's in power, because I'll remind you that the budget, it's a bipartisan thing. Like they release their budget and stuff like that, but there's like debates in here and there and everywhere. But they get their budget and then they spend it how they will on their staff and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's a code of conduct. I think it's publicly readable. Sorry, code of practice. My mistake. Not a code of conduct, it's a code of practice. The ABC board is required under Section 8(1)(e) of the ABC Act. So they're like, the ABC is part of the laws of Australia. So they can't, it's not a, to develop a code of practice relating to its television and radio programming and to notify this code to the Australian Communications and Media Authority. This is our current code of practice. So this is a 2023 one. It is a 21-page document, so it's not too big. Let me drop this in chat for anyone who's interested. So that's just about like the regulatory framework, scope of the code, complaints and resolving them, principles and standards. The ABC belongs to the Australian people. Earning and retaining their trust is essential to fulfilling the ABC's charter and its responsibilities under the ABC Act to provide innovative and comprehensive services of a high standard to Australian and international audiences. Principles and standards set out below the means uphold the fundamental journalistic principles of accuracy and impartiality to protect the ABC's independence and integrity. By holding to these principles and standards, the ABC seeks to be accountable to the Australian people who fund us, because it's taxpayer dollars that pay for the ABC. But yeah, so that's a whole big thing there. If you want to dive into it as a potential source for your news, that's a good place to start, and just have a read and see if that sort of, yeah. No, I must question it right, and true God fear. Hallowed be her utterances. Wait, what's the name of Potato Man? Need to go. Peter Dutton. Thank you, Jas. Here's a snake slit nose. He does. Current party in power has no sway over what is reported. Correct. Total Potato. Careful, don't type his name again. It'll summon him. I think that's what I was saying. Of course, you're very, very welcome, Pearl. Yeah. You've always been able to question the fearless leader. It's a matter of whether you do. Brilliant. Thank you, Mystic. Love that quote. All right. I do believe that's all my 70s. I don't want to farm for a fucking manuscript, but I'm gonna. I think I got up to here. Let's give her a try. Holy shit, we gained followers. I was honest to God expecting to see my follower list, like my follower number decimated by that conversation. But it's actually gone up. That's awesome. Love that. What is the ABC Act? ABC Act. Australian Broadcasting Corporation Act 1983. Oh Jesus. Okay, this is a big one. For superseded version. Oh, so this is the latest one. Oh. Interpretation. Digital media service. The functions of the corporation are to provide within Australia innovative and comprehensive broadcasting services of a higher standard as part of the Australian broadcasting system consisting of national, commercial and community sectors, and without limiting the generality of the foregoing, to provide broadcasting programs that contribute to a sense of national identity and inform and entertain and reflect the cultural diversity of the Australian community, and broadcasting programs of an educational nature. To transmit to countries outside Australia broadcasting programs of news, current affairs, entertainment and cultural enrichment that will encourage awareness of Australia and an international understanding of Australian attitudes on world affairs, and enable Australian citizens living or travelling outside Australia to obtain information about Australian affairs and Australian attitudes on world affairs, and provide digital media services, and to encourage and promote the musical, dramatic and other performing arts in Australia. Gosh, excuse me. That's a few functions. Right, I'm supposed to be in the queue. I haven't done, okay, cool. It's really interesting. I'm not going to read that because it's very big, but there you go. Showing brains. Wait, not demonizing people for viewpoints actually raises follower count. I might have to try that. Look, I don't know you guys. You don't know me. There could be any number of reasons why a person would vote the way that they choose to vote. There are endless reasons to vote in a particular way. And I don't want to be judged for my reasons for voting the way I vote. And so I'm not going to judge other people for choosing to vote the way they vote. I may judge a person based on their individual beliefs, but their individual beliefs may or may not relate to the way that they're voting. Like, do you know, like it's just, there's so much that goes into a person. I'm not going to judge somebody that I don't know, because I don't know their story. I don't know them. I may choose not to associate with a person based on certain bits and pieces, but that's... I don't have to be their buddy to entertain them. As long as everyone follows the rules and is nice to each other, what more can I ask for? Humans are complicated. Fearless leader, what is your opinion on pizza versus burgers? Depends on my mood. Definitely depends on my mood. However, that being said, looking back over the years, I have craved burgers more than I have craved pizza. We have gone through all my tunes. Ooh! Well done, you. Oh, you have a rogue. You do now. I mean, I don't know me either. Yeah, look, I know me. I know myself sometimes. What a meaty calzone come about. Ooh, yum. Oh my god. I mean, what about the cheeseburger pizzas that you get? Those are delicious. Look, I do like creative foods. Not gonna lie. I like creative foods. Foods that merge cuisines or whatever. That was quick. What is a gold making method these days for WoW? Just getting back into it. Well, there are a few out there. Some of them depend on like your skill level at the game and your gear level and all that kind of stuff. Like a lot of people make big bucks selling carries. So RMT, real money trading, is banned. It is not a thing that like it's not allowed, and therefore we do not discuss it here because it's against terms of service, and we obey the EULA around these parts. But you can sell in-game services for in-game currency. So you can sell a Mythic Plus carry for 1 million gold, and then split that 1 million gold 4 ways for the other 4 people in the party, kind of thing. So yeah, so a lot of people make a bucket load of money doing that, but you need to have really, really good gear, and you need to also be like good enough to do a 4-man Mythic Plus at a really high level. Excuse me, and you need 4 people who are good enough to do that. There are other more simple ways, like if you've got a bunch of alts, going through and doing like the dragon riding world quests actually nets you a pretty decent amount of gold. Not tens of thousands, but, well, not hundreds of thousands, it does actually net you tens of thousands depending on how long you do it for. But And if you've got alts, you can do those world quests on multiple alts, so you get multiple payoffs. I do garrison gold making. If you type exclamation garrisons, plural, into chat, you'll get Drizzling Rose's garrison gold making guide. I don't do all of it anymore, but I do bits and pieces. I do the inscription parts of it, and I make a decent amount. It's not, like, it's incredibly low risk. The fact that you vendor the cards that you flip means that there's no risk. It's just an RNG on what flips. But therefore it's also low reward, like, you know, no risk, low reward, high risk, high reward kind of, yep. But yeah, it's good, it's consistent, and it doesn't require too much of my time because I only do one little piece of it rather than the whole shebang. Yeah, people play the auction house. There is a bit of risk involved in playing the auction house because you've got to actually get people to buy the stuff. Like, you might go, ooh, this is going to have a huge profit margin, but then it never sells. So yeah, like there's lots of different ways that people make gold these days, at different levels of play and stuff as well, which is really good. Ugh. Ugh. I do believe that I am in healer mode. Ooh. I'm gonna go pizza right now. I go burger, switch it up. Counterpoint pizza is better at the moment because it costs the same but can be stretched out more. Very true. Very, very true. Here a large one-ton pizza is like $9, meal fast food is like $12. Oh, I didn't even get to quick join. That was healer, wasn't it? Yes. Nice conversation you guys are having. What is that you're eating? I was eating, it's gone now. Pork belly, marinated pork belly thing. When we went and did the grocery shopping on Sunday, usually we do it on Saturday, but we had some stuff to do Saturday. So when we went and did the groceries on Sunday, we needed to get something that we could do, that was quick and easy on Sunday because we were also, you know, doing streamy stuff yesterday. And we found a ready marinated meal thing that was like half price because it was like, you know, marked down for quick sale because it expired tomorrow. So we bought it. That was really tasty. Wasn't very much to it. We had to put a whole bucket load of roast veggies with it, but that's okay. It was really tasty. I enjoyed it. Whatever make gold is buy it. Game time tokens have been in the game a while now. Reportedly the price is insanely high right now. It is, yeah. Token. Oh, okay, it's not as high as it has been. 333k is still pretty high though. So basically, if you buy a token for 27 Australian dollars, you get 333,263 gold in your thing. Because what happens is somebody else buys the token and gets game time or BattleNet balance. So yeah, funky little thing. World quests and mining nets me a fair bit. Oh, beautiful, Exo. Yeah, that sounds good. A few high level 2s, Dragon Rider races can make a fair bit. Yeah. Inventories are so clean, right? Always full because I'm a hoarder. I have 60 fucking tunes. I have to keep them clean. Every Wednesday I go through and do my garrison reset. So, like, you know, this Wednesday coming, I do go through and do, well, sometimes it's Thursday, depending on how busy I am. Every week I go through and do my garrison reset. And while I'm there, I clear out the bags. I have scrap set up to sell a bunch of crap to vendors. And then anything that's like a BOE that could go on the auction house or whatever, I stick it in the guild bank, and then Fia deals with that. Yes. Rizzle, hello, welcome back. Which mount today? Mummified Raptor Skull for the Tombstalker mount. Still, I'm at 123 attempts, but I've done my runs, and so now I'm trying to get the Drake manuscript from Coron Diabrew because I'm so angry that they slipped in an event drop that's not super common. Like, so angry. Give me notice so that I can plan out my daily runs and stuff. At the moment, like, I can't do this 60 times a day. So I'm a bit pissed, but that's fine. Inscription cards of Omen method. Set up my alt to do it. Flipping better than selling the ink for 6 gold on my server. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure. The card flips to an average of 4 gold, 53 silver. So how much does what, so if you're, so ink, the war paints are soul bound, so you can't sell those. So what do you mean they're selling for 6 gold on your server? What does that mean? It can. More power than I. Broke, so it has to last all day. The best trick for it, Mystic, if you want to make it last, is you split it up and you put your serving on your plate and you put the rest straight in the fridge. Because then by the time you've eaten the hot pizza, that stuff's like lukewarm and it's not particularly appetizing anymore, and then so you'll just leave it for the leftovers. That's what I do. Yeah, there was a 3 pizza, 3 sides deal for 25 bucks. We ended up, one of them, we got a margarita, pepperoni, and a barbecue meat lovers that we paid $3 to upgrade. So it was $28, and 3 garlic breads. So we took half a pizza each, 4 slices plus half a garlic bread for a meal each. And so 28 bucks for 3 nights of dinner for 2 people. I was pretty happy with that. So it is 382k on EU. There you go. Also have 60 characters. Cannot keep them clean. It's the weekly clean out, Arath. Weekly clean out. Get your guild bank set up to accept donations and get them going. If you have time, I recommend making a big thing dough. Making your pizza, honestly, what you get from buying one versus making one could last you the week. If you have the time for it, yeah. Ink to make war paint. Oh, you mean the pigment? Hang on. This stuff, the cerulean pigment? Excuse me. Yeah, all right. So, since that make more money, you'd have to do the math yourself. The average card sells for, so average card, the average cost for a card is 4 gold, 53 silver. So that's 4.53. And you get 10 of them out of this. So multiply that by 10, you're looking at 45 gold. Of that 45 gold that you're making from this to here, you've got the 10 light parchment, which is 40 copper. 0, 0. So take 0.004, because the first 2 zeros are for your silver values, and then 4 for the 40. Cool. Sorry, I'm trying to do the math. So the rest of it is your war paints. Oh, fuck me. So 4.53 times 10, take 0.004, divided by 5. So you're making 9 gold, close to 6 silver per war paint. And I'll have to jump, because I don't... I have to check how much the... Because you use the garrison building to make the war paint. Just give me a minute to get out of here and I'll check the equation. Actually, I might not be able to check it from here. I might have to check it from Wowhead. Because I know that there's buffs and the follower and all that kind of stuff that affect that. Inscription hut. Wow. Guide to the garrison scribe quarters. Right, okay. So when you talk here, generate a shipment of war paints. Building is level 2 or higher, you can assign a follower from the architect table to increase your yield. So if you assign a follower, your follower will let you create general merchant order. That doesn't help. Level 90 follower with inscription, which Ugra does have, has a 50% chance to double your work order. This chance increases as the follower levels to 100% at level 100, so it doubles your work order. 2 cerulean pigment makes 2 war paints, so it now makes 4 war paints. So if we're making 9 gold, 6 silver per war paint. So to get to 4 war paints, it's 36 gold. And then you divide that by 2. So you're making 18 gold per pigment. On average. Plus, you get the chance at Sorcerous Water and Sorcerous Earth, which can both be sold on the auction house as well. So that'd likely bump it up. So you'd probably be looking at around 20 gold per pigment. Math! I like math. So yes, 20 gold is better than 6 gold. It's just more work. Lots of time because issues, groceries are insanely expensive. Yep, ditto. Yup, just saying this setup, no idea on the math either. It's doing my head and figuring the math out better off asking someone who does it. Yeah, I don't know that math off the top of my head. It's more just working backwards. If you look at your finished product, I know the 4 gold 53 because that's what Rose puts in her guide. So when you work your way back, like, right, how do I get 1 card? Well, I make 10 cards, so okay, let's multiply that by 10, and I make 10 cards with these, like, it's just stepping it backwards slowly but surely, and eventually you get there. So yes, you're better off using the pigment to make cards and flip them and vendor them. How good's that? So, oh, you're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Okay. Now I know too. That's awesome. I'm glad that it's worth my time. If I ever see the pigment going for more than 20 gold a pop, I'll fucking put them on the auction house. Oh dear. Easiest way to get rid of an entrenched regent in CK3, have them fall in love with someone in another court and let them go. Aww. Do you have a macro to open the cards that is a 1-click and walk away to open them all, or do you have to keep clicking? That would be considered automation, Pearl. 1-click and walk away is automation, which is botting, which will get you banned. No, we don't do that. What you can do, I know that Rose, I think, does a macro to bind it to her scroll wheel. So she like click, unclicks her scroll wheel, puts it on there, and then just boom. Kind of the same way with you do like the, if you've got Trade Skill Master. I don't think I've got it turned on this tune. But with Trade Skill Master, when you do the scan on the auction house and it scans and it's like, right, this is it. And then it says, then there's the post button. There's a macro and there's a button in the settings that make the macro and then bind to scroll wheel. And so then you just sit there and scroll and it'll just post. And then when the scroll runs out, you got to scroll it again and then post kind of thing. Same thing with the cards. You just got to keep scrolling. I said you back to the game. Well, but that's always been botting. For 18 and a half years. Pressing a button for the game to play and then walking away. That's always been botting. That's always been automation. 1-click, 1 action is required. Correct. So like I've got my GSE macros, which it changes. Like you'll see when we jump into the next thingamajig, which might take a while because this is a DPS. Is there a... No, I don't think there's a target dummy around here anyway. But I've got a macro that I just mash 3 and it plays through a rotation. But I push it, it does something. I push it, it does something else. I push it, it does something else. I push it, it does something. So it's still 1 button, 1 action. It's not push it once and it goes dum 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 dum. It's still 1 kind of, yeah, that's the rule. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can subscribe to the channel, which will maybe to potentially help us down the path to Partner Plus above my head here, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creator income. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that can influence that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, you could see 30. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total duration of the ad break. And because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourselves, and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick around through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of August was 9% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after this. I need Homer's bird from the episode where he's really fat and works from home. Good lord. The dipping, the bobber, yeah. Yeah, GSC's a great one, hey Duke. Thank you very much for the ads command as well, BT Dubs. Hey. Right. Kira, TP, and Spunky, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. On to the next one. I bought one of those birds. They can't do keyboard presses. Don't push hard enough, I'm guessing. I wonder if it was not a mechanical keyboard. Place for berserkers. It's my Murloc skin. Yes. Apologies, just had a brain fart. When you talk about Turbo not affecting streamer income, do you mean that it doesn't negatively affect your income? Correct. Like, it doesn't turn off ads and mean that we lose out on ad revenue. Yeah. So if you have Turbo, you don't see the ads, but the streamer still gets paid as if you had seen them. Not only that, but if you're a subscriber to the channel and you have Turbo, the streamer gets the sub revenue and your Turbo non-existent ad revenue that actually still comes through. Like, you get paid for ads that a Turbo sub would have seen, as well as getting their sub money. It's not terrible. I hope that makes sense. Apparently Prime Video will be having ads soon. Does that mean like a tier of Prime? Oh, doesn't Prime have ads already? I thought Prime had ads for other things on Prime. I could have sworn that I'd watched a video on Prime and gotten ads. Prime Premiums with a higher cost. Yeah, that's usually how they do things like that. Is Garrison mining worth doing these days? I keep doing my herb garden for the cards of Omen. No idea if anything can be done with the ores. I mean, you can still sell them, I reckon, maybe? I'm not really sure. I haven't looked into it. I think part of it is the time commitment as well. Like I was doing herb garden on 60 tunes every day for a while there, and it was not worth it. Like, I got a bunch of herbs, but it just, oh my God, it took hours every day. Every day it took literal hours. So I just didn't bother with it anymore. So now I just buy the herbs off the auction house. But yeah. It equates to one herb is roughly one herb is one card. So if you're paying for a herb for a gold 50, then that's a gold 50 out of your 4 gold 53. So you get 3 gold and 3 silver out of a card kind of thing. So as long as you keep your expenditure under that, then you're good. But yeah, it was just too much trying to get all those herb gardens done. The mining, there's you got to run all the way down and clear all the bits out and run all the way back. Like, it's not just in a nice, neat little loop. So it might be not worth your time. Maybe. I don't know. Excuse me. Not something I've looked into. Through the herbs when I'm setting them up. Still picking up for now. Yeah, of course, of course. Look, no, do what's right for you. If you've got the time to do it, by all means, you make more profit that way. It just couldn't for me. I could not. I could not. What is it they say? Time is money, friend. That's it. 69 kappa. Typical bigger. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Deary, deary me. Full sales, gold shares, and make gold as well. Oh, goodness. It'd be awesome if there was something you could put time into, get money, and not have to deal with things like get a job or deal with supervisors, etc. Wouldn't it be lovely? That's why people are doing the whole gig economy stuff and trying to start their own businesses with all of the crafty bullshit and stuff. It's exactly that. Anyone here have the Timeless Proto-Drake? Thank you, Zam. Yes, I do. That would be the clip of when I got said mount. Oh, shit. I did it again. There's some uppy servers. Where is it? There it is. Ah! It's fine, 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 it's fine. How much time was lost? None. I cashed in streamer privilege. I had a long-time viewer who kind of popped in every so often, come in and be like, hey, Fia, do you have TLPD? I said, no, why? I've got one up. Want to join group? Yes. Yeah. See, I say streamer privilege, but I have worked my fucking ass off for that privilege. When was that? When was that? No, stop playing. 2 years ago. So that would have been, oh my God, look at the background. There's no, I look like a little emo girl. Oh my God. There's no lights on the back or anything. 2 years ago, I would have been streaming for 5.5 years at that point. So I say streamer privilege, but it also could be considered as worked ass off for 5.5 years to build a community that was kind enough to let her know when there was a TLBD out. Yeah, it's yeah. I used to own my own business, very much time invested, very little money received. Yep. Hello. 7.5 years. I'm finally here. Bring back emo fear. I was emo fear the other day, wasn't I? Emo fear for Halloween. Maybe. What I'm hoping for, and I'm probably not gonna be able to get it. I'm hoping that maybe there's a playtest build for Dark Web Streamer that I can play for Halloween. That would be really lovely. I would very much appreciate. I would love that, but we'll see. We'll see. Only fancy tonight with the Pony on there. Must be showing me a fellow Aussie. Yes. Thank you, Sam. There you go. Information. Oh dear. Oh no! The WeCora did the thing again.
I'm not a paladin.
I'm really not. Ah, shit. That's right, no one died. That's not the right blue. Oh well. It's a good enough topic. I think it ended up here because it can quite possibly. Quite possibly, did you click the watch now button? Basically a Twitch veteran now. Look. I certainly don't feel like it. I certainly don't feel that way. I feel, honestly, I feel like I'm in a really weird spot for growth. I'm successful. I have enough income to be full-time. I have a handful of people, a handful of companies that I work with fairly regularly. And so like I'm definitely not a small streamer anymore. But by the same token, I'm unknown on the Twitch kind of Twitch Australia thing. I'm no one knows who I fucking am. I have this small number of sponsors that I'm working with fairly frequently, but outside of that, no one knows who I am. I find it quite difficult to network because I have a really unique kind of content. It seems like at this level, like I take things really seriously, and so many people, like so many streamers and other people that I've met around, which is not necessarily a bad thing. They just don't take it seriously. It's fun and they happen to make money from it, and that's kind of there are people who are at the like upper echelons who are obviously taking it quite seriously and working on like big brand deals nationwide and all that kind of stuff. But the people at my sort of level don't seem to really take it particularly seriously. And so it just kind of, it seems like the people who are taking it as seriously as I am are either the ones who are at the top end doing the work, or the people who are just starting out and who are like, 6 months in, because they have this, yes, I'm going to grow and I'm going to build a thing and blah, 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 blah. Give it 2 years and they will peter out. Or they're like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. It's not doing what I need it to do. people who get to this point tend to get here because of how much fun they're having. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely having fun, but I'm also taking it seriously on the back end. It feels really weird. I don't know where to go from here. And that's kind of scary. It's a little bit scary. And I need to learn how to network, and I need to get better at networking. But I don't know how. But now I'm in Melbourne, and hopefully there'll be more industry events that I can attend, things like PAX. And I need to make those connections, but then also find a way to cultivate those connections, like actually pay attention to those connections as well. That's something that I find really tricky. And now that fucking TweetDeck is paid only, bastards. Because TweetDeck, what I would do with TweetDeck is I'd set up columns for different people that I'm trying to, like, you know, keep the contact with. It was like companies and stuff like that. So I had like a Blizzard column and a Twitch ANZ column and a Logitech ANZ column and a da-da-da. And then I could have a column that was just a bunch of streamers. And so I could go in there and just like comment and like and keep those connections going and stuff, you know? But now that's gone, and I don't have time to sit there doom scrolling Twitter for an hour and a half every day to make sure that I'm trying to connect with people, like, just in case they've tweeted, like, I think I have to pay for Twitter. I don't want to, but I think I have to pay for Twitter. Which sucks. Really, really sucks. I clicked her face. Good. And I'm so glad you did, Pearl. So glad you did. Up, only up. And I hope, this is a box of tarot cards. I use tarot cards. I don't put my life in their hands. I don't try to predict the future. I don't fortune tell. I don't do any of that. And no shade to people who do. That's, you know, if that's their thing, then that's great. I do what Benabel Wen referred to as tarot analytics. So sometimes if you're kind of like, what's going on? Like, how do I, you know, you just can't sort out left from right in your own brain, because there's all this stuff competing for your attention. And then you've got your subconscious going on as well, and fuck knows what she's doing. What tarot analytics talks about is you look at your card, you do your spread, you do your cards, and it can do, it can't teach you the secrets of the fucking universe. All it can do, oh, I have to click enter. All it can do is reflect yourself back to you. So if you see something and it means this, or it reminds you of that thing, what it can do is the imagery can pull things out of your subconscious and help you focus on the things that maybe you'd lost sight of before. I am a very logical person, and I take that approach to almost everything in my life, and fucking tarot cards. Mum. It's my mum. My mum put me onto them. I also am quite intuitive, like, you know, you rely on your intuition, your gut feelings and stuff. I use that a lot, and these help with that too, because it can help sort of guide the intuition thing. But yeah, that's what I do with those. Just before anyone's like, oh, she's an occultist, I'm out of here. Although we were talking dark web streamer before, so maybe that's fine. I don't know. And I'm getting better at it as well, actually. I've done a couple of spreads for a couple of people lately, and they were like, holy shit, that's yeah, that actually helps. I'm like, oh, good, yay. So I'll be happy when TwitchCon Melbourne happens. Oh my god, wouldn't that be something else? Wouldn't that be something else? Have you considered going to TwitchCon? I know that it is a great event for networking. It is also a great event for killing my bank account. Literally talking about the thousands, like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $9,000, $10,000 for me alone to go to TwitchCon and not take Jas with me. Yeah, no. Subfest. Subfest is when we talk about TwitchCon. The top prize at Subfest, the top prize for Subfest is often tickets or a ticket to a TwitchCon event, plus spending money, and then if you rank up again, you get some flight money. And I've done the calculation, because of course I fucking have. If I actually managed to get to the point where I got a TwitchCon ticket from Subfest, the money I would have made from Subfest to that point, I'd be able to do a super budget go. I'd be able to use the flight voucher to get there, or part the way there. I'd have to pay for the rest of the flights, and then I could live on like ramen and sandwiches and instant oats, and I could do it. Because if I actually make it there, all the subs and stuff to get the EXP to get you there, you still get the revenue from those as well. So that money that I would get from Subfest, plus the ticket that they've given me, I could go to TwitchCon. End of November is when I know no official news from Twitch, I haven't seen anything, but if they do another one, it'll be end of November-ish, because that's what it has been the last few years. Yeah. Soon all of Twitter will be paid only. People are going to be dispersed to the wind. Yeah. Well, that's what they reckon, but I really, I don't think they will. Because if they do that, they also lose all of their advertising revenue as well. The only reason they'd go completely locked down, paid only, would be if he's trying to literally destroy the website. Someone who watches a lot of WoW streamers, they all say the same thing regarding growth as WoW is a fairly specific but very saturated market. Yes, yeah, it is. Yep. With packing amazing. The rest of the country below to daylight savings coming this weekend. Oh, is it this weekend? Oh, it is too. Business expense. It is, yes. But the thing with business expenses, yes, you can claim stuff on tax, but that doesn't mean you get the money back. What it basically means is, firstly, you still have to spend the money, which if you don't have the money to spend, you can't spend it. But basically, if you earn $10,000 and you spend $2,000 on a work expense, then the Australian government will tax you as though you had earned $8,000. You don't get a refund on the $2,000 that you spent. You don't get the business money back. You just get taxed as though you had never made that money in the first place. I was obviously pulling numbers out of my ass. The tax on 10 or 8 grand is not a thing, I don't think. I think it's 18,000. Your first 18 or 19 grand is not taxed. But if you earn 50k and you spend 2k, then you get taxed as though you had earned 48k. That's how that works. Oh my god, yes, now I know where I went around. That's a good self-reading. Yes, there you go. There you go. Right. But this was your mum's doing. You gotcha. Probably the most sane explanation to tarot cards. Yeah, that's I am a logical person. I have a fucking degree I have a Bachelor of Forensic Biology and Biomedical Science. Right? I'm a science person. I don't do magic. That's not that. No, it's not. And no shade to people who believe that at all. But that's not my jam. I'm an analytical mind. But I also have intuition. I have a gut feeling. I can, people say you can, get a real feel for a person. You can get a read on a person, that kind of stuff. Yeah, all that shit. But specifically, it's intuition. She's not an occultist. She's a cult leader for this not a cult. Definitely not a cult. It's not been a week if 10k costs 2. Yeah. Yeah, until TwitchCon PAX Australia aren't on the same day, it's probably not going to happen. Well, there are 2 TwitchCons, though. There's EU and US. I could go to EU. That's earlier in the year. Skinning knives don't count as weapons in Classic. You can equip them as one, but can't use an ability. Correct. 82,200 is the tax-free threshold from memory. I believe it just changed. I think they... maybe? They were talking about changing it. I don't remember when. As a science lady, Fear is a scientist. That's it. Well, I don't work in the field, obviously. So, that's... Right, so... What does it say? Am I in trouble? Splash thought I should have made the correct command for Felicity Credit. Oh, fuck off, King of Pentacles. Right, okay. So we're, right, okay, so let me explain that. If you work for a not-for-profit organization, you get another 18k tax and free on top of that additionally. Really? No. Where'd you get that? %. I worked for one. I worked for one until a month and a half ago. That's what I'm. That's when. Where are you getting that from? Oh, they didn't change it this year. What did they change? Tax-free threshold, not for profit. No, employees can salary package up to 15,900 PA without paying any PAYG tax as a percentage of FBT available, FBT payable. That's tax basics for not-for-profit organizations. So your not-for-profit organization is exempt from fringe benefits from the FPZ through salary packaging. Yeah, so that's okay. No, so what you're saying is you don't get another 18,000 tax-free on top of that additionally. That's not what that means. What that means, so I worked for a not-for-profit in payroll. So what that means is that if you salary package, so things like if you pay, salary packaging means that you're paying for stuff prior to tax being taken out. So if you do stuff like pay for a car or for a laptop or salary sacrifice into super or things like that, there's a variety of different salary packaging things that you can get. It means that you can spend that money on that stuff and have it be tax-free income. It doesn't mean that you can just go, hey, ATO, give me my extra tax-free threshold. That's not how that works. Salary packaging is it's a very different thing that needs to be specifically done. You don't just get that at tax time unless you have pre-arranged to salary package some benefits. So yeah, if you are not for anybody can salary package. There are some companies that arrange for salary packaging within the company, and for companies that don't, there are external companies that can do that occasionally, not always, but sometimes. So if you are working for a for-profit organization, like most companies, if you do that salary packaging, you don't pay tax on, if let's say you salary package your car and you're paying, so you get your income, you earn your money, and usually they take the super out, they take the tax out, and they give you the money. For salary packaging, they take the super out, they take your car payment out, then they take the tax out of what's left based on what's left. So that car money doesn't factor into your income for tax calculations. So then they take the tax out and then you get what's left, right? When that money comes out, that money for the car, if you're working for a for-profit organization, instead of paying tax on that, there is a FBT percentage that you have to pay to the ATO, which stands for fuck. It doesn't stand for fuck, I promise. What is it called? Fringe benefits tax, because it's a benefit that you're receiving on the fringe from your employment, right? Yep. So you pay the FBT tax, so there's tax on that. It's just not the same type of tax. Whereas if you work for a not-for-profit and you do that thing and you pay for the car, there's no tax on that because not-for-profits are exempt from the FBT. So scavenger, your information, it needed more, and it's not 18 grand, it's 15,900. So just under 16 grand. Yeah, so she's hasty tax. Yeah, yep. Okay, so the package that works tax-free as well. Just use the salary sacrifice to pay for rent or mortgage. Not all packaging can do that. Not all packaging can do that. Some of them can, some of them can't. It really depends on where you're working, who the salary packaging is through, all that kind of stuff. Some of them can, some of them can't. 23 to 24 tax-free threshold unchanged. Yeah, I saw that on the thing as well, Di. Thank you for that. But yeah, salary packaging is a good thing to look into if you have, like, if you're able to, like, if you can, firstly. Not everything is eligible, obviously, but it is something to look, it's worth looking into if you're trying to be smarter about your money. But I'm not a financial expert. Don't take my advice. It's not actually advice. It's educational information. You take that information and you talk to a professional about your situation, including that. Right, so the reason the King of Pentacles is hilarious is because we're talking about, you know, I don't know where to go from here in my job, right? Like, I don't know where to go from here for growth and all that kind of shit. So two things here, King and Pentacles. Pentacles, there's 4 suits, kind of like, you know, diamonds, spades, hearts, and clubs. There are 4 suits in tarot, pentacles, cups, swords, and wands. Well, depending on which, you know, deck you're using, but the common, this is the Rider-Waite deck. It's just recolored because, you know, I like people who aren't white sometimes. So pentacles represent material, physical, wealth, health, material belongings, stuff like it. It's the realm of the physical. It's the realm of the physical, as opposed to like cups are emotional and swords are logic and intellect. And do you know what I mean? Like that's kind of, yeah. So pentacles are wealth and health and all that kind of thing. And the king, motherfucking king. The king is said to be, he's in control of his external, he's in control of his kingdom. So you can see in the pretty picture, he has his coin and he's admiring it, and he has his beautiful castle in the background, and he's surrounded by fresh growth, that ivy. Look, don't focus on my face. The ivy, the greenery, the plants, they're sprouting, they're growing like wild, because he is in control of his physical realm and his physical manifestations. But fine. Basically, what the card is saying, bitch, you got this. Which is why it was really funny. Yeah. I'm getting good at it. I'm getting good at it. You'll have to let me practice on you one time, Riz, with your consent, of course. I'm still learning, so yeah. All advice given from Dear Leader is given as general advisement and not specific to any person or situation. Your results may vary. Past performance may not guarantee future results. Do not taunt Happy Fun Ball. What is Happy Fun Ball? I was on board until like, what? Very confused. Very confused. It's an old meme. Okay, I'm probably older than it, considering I'm older than memes, but that's fine. Kira, Funk, Go, and Curly. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I can't do that. Why is that highlighted? That's weird. Is it like sports ball? What people who don't like sport call sport? It's an old meme, but it checks out. Well, I didn't know you were into tarot cards. I am. As I was explaining before, it's more of a reflection to oneself. It's not a. It's not about like. It's not trying to fortune tell or divine the future or anything like. It's not about that. It's when you're having trouble kind of sorting out your own thoughts and stuff like that, it can provide a focus point. The imagery in the card can call forth particular thoughts or memories or whatever it happens to be, which can help focus your thoughts and your brain a little bit. And it's also a really great opportunity for self-reflection. Like, you know, if you pull out a card and the book says, oh, this is what it means, and it's like somebody in your life is trying to hurt you, and you go, oh fuck, it must be Susan. It's like, well, why did you think of Susan? Why do you think Susan is trying to hurt you? How long have you felt like Susan is trying to hurt you? Should Susan actually be in your life if you think that she's trying to hurt you? Like, it's a really good opportunity to kind of question everything about what's going on. Yeah, it's good. I like it. And the pictures are pretty. Some of the, oh my god, some of the card designs are fucking gorgeous in some decks. I'd also like to volunteer for a practice room if it's open for volunteer. Oh my god, really? Ooh, okay. Noted. I don't have time. You know, it's really funny because a little while ago when I was talking to Rump about Rump is like, let's get you $1 million, right? Rump is like, let's go. And talking about like how can I monetize everything? And he's like, Patreon. I'm like, yeah, but what would I offer on Patreon? He's like, I don't fucking know. Anything, everything, random shit, like nothing. You don't have to offer anything. If people want to give you money, they'll just give you money. I'm like, yeah, but how do I encourage them to? And then there was a point where I was listening, because there's a tarot podcast that I was listening to, and there was a moment that she was talking about, you know, doing quick $5 readings or like longer readings for $20, blah, blah, and I was just like, those are like 5, 10, and 20. It was like 5, 10, 25 or something, whatever it was. And I'm like, those are the Twitch tiers. Ooh, I could make a Patreon tier where I have cards. But I don't know anything about cards. So like, it's funny that you should. Interesting. I definitely need more practice before I start trying to charge people for shit, but interesting. Okay, all right. When I have some time, maybe I'll drop a thing in the in the Discord, being like, hey, oh, too many instances. Whoops. Ba-bum. Cool. Last battle? Yes, it will be the last battle. So I'll skip from 991. Happy fun ball link in Discord. It's always Susan. It is always Susan. Well, people rag on Karen enough, so I felt like, you know, fucking Susan. Lazy Susan. That bitch. It's Jan. Not happy, Jan! Both a trend here, and so you should be careful of Karen, not Susan. Patreon, Fair reads, books, tarot cards, you name it, Fair reads it. Yeah. Well, that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Audiobooks. By Fear. Tarot cards by Fear. This is the problem when you're a content creator who has entirely too many hobbies and too many things, like too many interests, is that on the one hand, you become this massively diversified mess of content that no one can really figure out whether they like or not. And you end up trying to monetize literally everything. Do you take tarot seriously, or is it more like a pastime that helps you gain clarity at times? Why do you ask, Sass? Out of curiosity. Patreon, Fear reads, doesn't tell what she's reading. 50 tier, fun, fears, hyperfixations. Yeah, that's it. That's it. This is the thing. I don't want to say that I wish, because that's not okay. I don't get hyperfixations, but I feel like sometimes they might be easier to deal with, because what I get is this thing where I want to do everything all the time and then don't have enough time to do anything. It's really unfortunate. If I can find a way to monetize all the cat hair in my life, I'd never need to work again. People make stuff out of cat hair. Literally, people like use it to make felted whatsits, and they make little cat figurines out of actual cat hair and all that kind of stuff. If you could find like a group of those kind of crafters, you could probably sell them the cat hair. You just have to like comb it all up and put it in Ziploc bags. You might have to wash it for them and stuff like that, but you could absolutely do it. Guarantee you. $7-ish, Fear drinks a bubble tea in your honor? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Keep in mind, y'all, tomorrow's bubble tea day. Subscribers in the Discord, link your Twitch and Discord accounts, get access to definitely not the Sanctum, which is sub chat, and watch for Fear asking for bubble tea flavors. Suggest a bubble tea combination that you would like me to try from the place that I link, and you might be the lucky one that gets chosen by the randomizer. At the moment, I've been randomizing and it always picks Dupe because Dupe's the only one putting forward recommendations. Although, no, the first time we had like 3 and it picked Dupe. And then every time since then it's just been Dupe. So, pick one, choose a thing, and Fia will collect it and drink it and share it. And Gongcha will share my story to their story on Instagram. Help me get noticed by large international brand. Pick a bubble tea. It's a wonderful lead. Thank you. Are you sure? Like, I mean, look, hey, if you manage to actually find, I mean, I know they exist. I know it's not bullshit. I'm not talking out of my ass. But if you actually manage to find somewhere where you can actually sell your cat hair to them, holy Jesus, please tell me, because I would just. Yes, definitely. Bubble Tea Club. Unfortunately, I don't have that much lump sum money at the moment, but I can purchase a $7 to $8 bubble tea once a week. You need to have alerts to speech for money on stream. People love it. Right, so I'm a woman on the internet. What do you think was put in those text-to-speech alerts when I did have them active for about a week? I do have an alert for tips via PayPal. I have alerts for everything except follows. The lights go purple for a follow, but I have sound alerts for anything that involves cash. Just none of it allows text-to-speech. And I'll give you one fucking guess why. You only need one, unfortunately. I wish I could, but the internet sucks. Really wish I could drink bubble tea. It just doesn't seem to agree with me. Oh, that's really interesting, Mystic. I'm not sure what you've tried, so this is going to be totally random, obviously. But there's milk tea. There's also fruit tea. However, if it's a bucket load of sugar that your body's not agreeing with, Bubble Tea Club now has sugar-free syrups. So I would assume, because I think you mentioned before that you're in Dubai, and I know they don't ship, they ship to Australia and New Zealand. But if they do sugar-free syrups, I betcha other places will too. And Bubble Tea Club also just recently introduced a couple of flavors of vegan milk tea creamer powders. So I don't know what kind of milk they're based in, but I'm sure, like, you know, if they can do it, I'm sure other places will be doing it as well. Also, something to look at might be the toppings. Like if you're having pearls, I know that a lot of places put a lot of pearls in, and a lot of that tapioca starch sitting in your gut could cause some issues. Try something a little bit different, like coconut jelly if you haven't already. Or popping pearls can be fun because there's no actual substance to them. It's just like a membrane, and you pop it with your teeth or your tongue or whatever, and it bursts and there's like a little bit of syrup in there. Or my favorite at the moment, aloe vera jelly. Literally aloe vera. Yes, it's soaked in a little bit of sugar, like it's in a syrup to kind of keep it fresh or whatever, but, or juice or whatever, I don't know. But aloe vera is super, super light, packed full of fiber, and quite low calorie too. It's really tasty too. It kind of, if you let it sit for a little bit, it starts taking on some of the flavor of the drink that it's in. It's really good. But look, if you've tried all of that already, then obviously none of that's going to be helpful to you, and I apologize for that. But look, so many options. Text-to-speech can get a bit wonky. Yeah, people can do all sorts of nasty shit. Yeah, just asking out of curiosity as well. Seen streamers who are into tarot and astrology, just wondering what their mindset is behind it. Yeah, of course. So the reason I asked is because I know that, like, not that I was expecting something negative from you. To be very upfront and forward, that's not what I was expecting. But it is something that I'm a little bit cautious about, because there are a lot of people out there who are very like, you know, this is the thing, you know, that's bad or evil, you know, you're dealing with demons, or if you believe in that shit, you're an idiot. Like there's a lot of that negative connotation around it. So I tend to be a little bit careful about who I go really in deep with it. So when it started being more and more questions, I was the guard kind of came up a little bit. It's nothing to do with you. It's just, you know, baggage, prior experience, that kind of stuff. So I don't take it seriously is a really interesting kind of, it's an interesting sort of phrase, right? So I don't live my life by it. if somebody asks me to make a decision, I'm like, oh, I can't make a decision yet. I have to consult my cards. It's not anything like that. From my perspective. There have been a couple of times where I've just kind of been mulling something over and I've been having a bit of difficulty making a decision already of my own accord. And I'm like, you know what? Let's do a spread, see what comes up and see where that takes my brain. See if it's not like it's not going to tell me what happens if I pick choice A or choice B. I don't believe in divination. Divination is like fortune telling the future, divining what will happen kind of thing. I don't believe in that for me personally. But it's more kind of like I've got too many, when you start building pros and cons lists and I've just got too much happening in my head. It's all a bit of a mess. And so I'll do a bit of a spread and see where that points and kind of see where that leads my brain. And see if that end result of that kind of makes me feel any differently. Maybe it leans me towards one, or maybe my brain finds a subconscious thought that reassures one of the cons or something like. Who knows, right? Let's have a go. Let's give it some fun. I do draw. I've been trying to draw a card daily, like in the morning. Just pick one out and see what it says. But I'm not. It's not like a religious practice. Like I've missed countless days. But yeah, I more see it as the whole, seeing where it leads your brain, where it takes your thoughts, see if it can bring some of the subconscious thoughts that might be important to the surface so you can actually see them and pay attention to them and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't see it as a tool for fortune telling or divination or magic. You can't make a future. Like, only you have the power to shape your future. Excuse me. Tarot can just reveal some hidden thoughts that you might not realize you have. Yeah. Last time you said you were going to take out the sugar. The good-looking ones had brown sugar in them. Yeah. Well, no, this is the thing, right? So I will order, when I order my bubble tea, I order them no ice, no sugar. But there are some teas you can't have no sugar in, like brown sugar milk tea. Like you can't adjust the sugar in that, so I won't. I'll still order it, but I can't adjust the sugar, so I won't. There are also some drinks you can't have with no ice. When you have especially the fresh milk teas, when they make them with actual milk rather than creamer, they won't let you take the ice out because you have to keep it cold, otherwise you'll end up with food poisoning. So with those ones, they'll let you do 25% ice, but not 0. So I have 25 instead. So I will go with the suggestion. I will apply my order to it as much as I can. But if I can't, then I won't, and that's fine. Sorry, I hope that makes it a bit clearer. I wasn't intending to stop people from putting in suggestions. Sad that you can't do that because people suck. I agree, Josh. I agree. Maybe one day we'll try it again and see what happens. I like the idea of a merch shop where you sell bubble tea packets. Would that work? I would need to source them and supply them and all that kind of stuff. So unfortunately not. What I can do, I believe the merch store has cups and stuff, like tumblers, that you could then put your bubble tea in. But beyond that, I don't know. I'll have to have a look into it. Keep that in mind. I've only had it 3 times, so down to mess around with more options. Oh, for sure. And definitely go for, if it's something that kind of hurts, go for a smaller size. See if that firstly makes it any better. And it might also let you try new things and just see how, and then if your body seems to go okay with it, then you can size it up next time and see if it still behaves. Yeah. So I guess you use them as prompts or nudges to try shift how you're looking at a situation. That's pretty cool. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. It is, it's interesting, isn't it? So it's Captain Planet. Yeah, the power is yours, 100%. There's a particular 3-card spread. There's a particular 3-card spread that is a decision-making spread. And the idea is that, so there's 3 cards. The first one is choice A. The second is choice B. And the third one is the possible outcome. So it's like, let's say, the choice was never going to be put to the fucking cards, but let's say it's Brisbane or Melbourne, right? So should I stay in Brisbane or should I move to Melbourne? And what could the effect of this decision be, potentially? So what you end up with that is the idea around that spread is that the first card will represent what Brisbane means to you, or how it makes you feel, or what your thoughts are, or that kind of, that's what it kind of does there. Then the second card is the same thing for Melbourne. Like what does not necessarily Melbourne, like the end result, but what does the move mean and stuff like that? What does that all kind of bring up, and how will that kind of do the thing? Like what is this to you? Maybe even why should you stay in Brisbane? Why should you move to Melbourne? But then the third one is, often people refer to it as like, which one should I go with? But it's not. It's around like, what is the outcome? So let's say, it's move to Brisbane, move to Melbourne. The outcome could come up with something like the King of Pentacles, like the decision you're making will have an effect on your financial freedom, your health, your material gain, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't say which one is a positive effect or which is a negative effect. They might not be either of those, but this choice that you're making between A and B will have this effect on your life in some way, kind of like, do you know what I mean? It's not trying to tell you which one to go with. Your gut's meant to do that. Like, one person could look at the Brisbane and Melbourne cards, and the Brisbane one, they could see, oh, well, there's like a lion there, and lions are really scary and loud and they roar and stuff. And Melbourne's like this, look at this, there's flowers and a field and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, Melbourne's the good one because, but then another person might look at it and go, well, I see this lion in the Brisbane one, and that's that strength and pride and all that kind of stuff. And then Melbourne, there's this beautiful field of flowers, and I have horrible hay fever. So clearly Brisbane's the better choice. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're seeing the same things, but they're applying different meanings from themselves to that. And so they interpret it differently. That's kind of, yeah. And it's a really interesting thing to go, okay, well, why are you feeling pride and strength from that? Yeah, it's fascinating. It's fucking fascinating. It's a real play with psychology in my book. Or maybe do one more. I'd love to do a y'all decide thing in the Discord next time I went to the bubble tea place. Y'all usually asleep when they're open. That's why I put mine up tonight, and I'm not there until 5 p.m. tomorrow. Very interesting. My mum loves crystals and tarot to some extent. I've always found it interesting. My mother, are they in here? She's gonna kill me if they're not. That's amethyst. Oh, there might still be. Oh no, they're not in here. I had a whole little series of stones sitting just here on my desk. It looks like that's the only one I've got here with me at the moment. But I had a lapis lazuli and oh my god, there were a couple. What Mum really likes to do, we'll go into a crystal shop, and she's a meditation teacher. Yeah, so she runs a meditation business. Firstly, and so she has she has wholesale accounts with all these different places that get crystals, and she's got her singing bowls and stuff. Oh my god, they're fucking beautiful. But she and I, when she came to visit, when she helped me pack the apartment up, right? So she and my stepdad came up to Brisbane to help us pack 2 weeks before we left. And we took a break and went, because one of her favorite crystal shops is in Brisbane. She doesn't have an account with them, but she really liked it. And so we went in there and she's like, right, one of her favorite things to do, you walk around and you look at all the pretty things. And if something really catches your eye, pick it up. If a particular stone, any stone, if a particular one catches your eye, pick it up. It's that intuition thing again, right? It's the gut feeling thing. And so I picked one. I found one. It was bloody beautiful. It was this like a fossil stone thing. What's it called? Stone crystal. Oh, none of these look right. But it basically, it was almost like bits of wood and dirt and all that kind of stuff that had been compressed, and it was this beautiful, almost like stripes and little bits of like curves and all this kind of stuff. And it was just, the shape of it was really, really smooth, and it just fit really nicely in my hand. And the pattern on it was just so cool compared to all the other ones in the same bucket. This particular one just looked really, really cool. And she's like, oh yeah, what is it? What does it mean? And I read the little, because they say, you know, this crystal will help with this and this crystal will help with that. And I pick up the little piece of paper. Stability, particularly in housing, finding a home, creating a nest, blah, blah. And I'm like, fuck all the way off, right? Like, I beg your pardon.
You are not prepared.
Imaginary, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well today. How was your stream? I was just... Wait, did I just get both of those tankards in one? I bloody did. Where's my manuscript? Oh, Lord. But yeah, so it, intuition, man. Apparently I have it, and it is interesting. But yeah, it's funny because I'm just so analytical, and yet this kind of stuff just happens. Every time. Every time. I picked one up that was this little stick, same time. It was like a little stick of, I think it was like dragon jasper or something like that. I don't know. It was very cool looking though. And it was this beautiful mix of this blood red. Thank you very much for the shout out. There was like blood red stone curved in with like this olive green and all this kind of, I'm just like, that is really cool. And I picked it up. And I was like, look, Mum. And she's like, ooh, what's that? I'm like, I don't know, dragon something. And she's like, that's awesome. And I'm like, yeah, I really like it because that blood red is like my favorite color. And that shade of green is Jass's favorite color. The stone was all about communication and like friendship and all this kind of, and I'm just like, piss off. Yeah. I can't, not that I want to get away from it, but I can't get away from it. And my mother is a fantastic influence. I was thinking Sarah Connor actually has no fate, but what we make it, yeah. Yeah. Doesn't have enough dangerous animals without adding lions to the mix. Australia have enough dangerous... Yeah, look, maybe. Nah, we're good. When Sage have my crystals, my rocks. I'm all about the woo, as it were. Love that. I'm definitely not against it. I'm of the mind that it can't really hurt. You know? And look, if stuff's pretty and smells good, how is it going to harm? You know? But yeah, it's interesting, hey? 10 minutes later, the theme song is still in my head. I wholeheartedly blame you. Come in, Raider, which is like me. Well done, dupe. Done. You're welcome. Thank you very much for the shout out. Keep open that third eye, feel it logical and mystical, meet and run wild. Look, it really does sometimes. Oh, the mystic beard. It makes sense now. That took me way too long. Oh my goodness. Good morning, crazy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Grumble indeed. Your mum sounds like a pretty cool and open-minded person. She really is. She is very, very open-minded. There are, we're having a conversation. There is an ad coming. I'm just going to hit snooze. We were having a conversation the other day because one of her friends, one of her dear friends, she's been friends with them forever. Like they had her friend has a kid, who's kind of just a bit younger than my younger brother. So like we're kind of, in the same kind of group and stuff like that. And, well, like we didn't go to school with them or anything like that, but they were quite, mum and this friend of hers, very close friends. And, her friend's son is now her friend's daughter. And mum's friend, mum, she's just, she was talking about, my friend, her family, all of her friends. It's been slowly but surely, all these people are just kind of abandoning her. And she doesn't know what to do. She, like, it's not, like, her friend isn't the one who's trans, it's her child. But because it's now been made clear that this friend of mum's isn't, it's just a phasing, the whole thing, she's being supportive as fuck. And her adult friends are now turning their back on her because they just don't want anything to do with it, or they don't agree with the situation, or whatever it happens to be. And mum is heartbroken. And she just wants to help. And she doesn't know how to help because she doesn't know anyone in this situation. And I said, firstly, y'all need to get into the Twitch chat. But secondly, mum has gone and she is listening to podcasts. She has bought books. She is reading and learning as much as she possibly can to try to help her friend. Just because, why does it matter? Like, mum she's like, she just doesn't understand why everyone has done, like, everyone's kind of left. She just wants to be there for her friend because that's her friend. Like, why wouldn't she be there for her friend? Why is that even a question? Do you know what I mean? Like, she is a beautiful soul, and I've often said that I don't deserve her. That the world does not deserve. She's a fucking angel walking the earth, but yeah. she's pretty special. She's pretty special. Snooze. Yep. Another bright and sunny day. Time to play some WoW. Hell yeah, crazy. Look, maybe open the blinds. Beyond that, you're off the hook. Hello, Kim. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Just checking in. Just still live in hardcore. I do believe he is, yes. I do believe. One of the many reasons behind the name. Am I to assume that you may potentially have a beard? Your mama sounds lovely. She is. She is. One day I'll have to drag her along to PAX. Just for a day. Just for one. I honestly think she'd absolutely love it. Nope, that's the wrong button. That's the button I meant to push. I think she'd love it. I think she'd have no idea what was going on, but that she'd really enjoy it. There's a few of us transes here. Well, yeah, it was more around, like, the question asking thing. Because I know that you guys are, and I know that, because when you're asking, there are certain questions, right? Especially, like, as someone who wants to be an ally as much as possible, you have questions, but you're not sure if you should ask them. You don't know if they're okay to ask. You don't, like, whereas with you guys, what I've learned, like, and if you're approaching someone who you're not super familiar with, and I mean, not that I'm super familiar with you guys, but we've spent enough time together, right? There are some people that if you do ask those questions, that you get burned. Like, it turns out it was not an appropriate question to ask, and they get very upset, rightfully so. A person can get very, very rightfully upset and all that, and it can kind of make you nervous that, like, you don't know what, you don't know what you can ask, you know, and it can be scary. Not obviously, not anywhere close to the kind of fear that people who are trans can experience. I'm not trying to compare that whatsoever. But what I'm trying to get at here is that if Mum did have questions and she wasn't sure, I know that you guys would know that she's coming from as pure a place as possible. And so you'd be able to say something calmly like, look, not really an appropriate question to ask, and here's why. You know, and you'd like... Because I can only answer so much, because she has some questions and I've done my best to answer based on what I've learned through a lot of you guys, but I'm still not in that boat. I'm a cisgendered person and I could never presume to know the answers at all. And so, yeah, I was like, you should come and ask the questions but look, she'll figure it out, I'm sure. Supergo and Horde, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. I had some close calls in Lochmadan, but I've caught fair now. Yay! Hello, first ever raid recipient for your grand total of 1 duplicate helix. I am very pleased to receive a grand total of 1 duplicate helix. Thank you. Oh, excuse me, we can invite her to Discord. She's on Discord. Not in our Discord, but she's on Discord. Literally, that ABC show, you can't ask that. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Most usually questions asked in good faith are pretty openly answered. Lots of us have gotten good at determining honest questions from trolls and haters. And Mum has that vibe. Like, if you guys have seen her on stream. International Women's Day earlier this year, she came on for stream and stuff like that. And now that I live here, I can actually have her on stream more often. But yeah, no, she's a truly beautiful, lovely human. Yeah. I had a rare mob slam into me on the coast of West Falls. Dropped a crate, two-handed sword, but it was scary. Never saw him coming. Oh my god, Cal, that's terrifying. Sounds like a bit of a time. Managed to craft a pretty sweet two-hander for the time being. Brilliant. I love that it's flagging you as a raider now, dupe. That's great. Spectacular. Right. I'm over time. Let's find a thing. Right, so things I have learned from this stream. Not much, clearly. But no, I will, so there will be a post in Discord in the sub channel. It's called Definitely Not the Sanctum. It comes under the category of stream. It's the stream category. Like, you know how there's the sections in Discord? The stream section, because you guys are stream subscribers. So in the stream section, if you're a subscriber, join the Discord, connect your Twitch and Discord account so that you'll automatically, I can't do it manually, so that you'll automatically be put into that channel as well. Keep an eye out to choose Fear's Bubble Tea for tomorrow, which is exciting. Keep an eye out later, probably after PAX. Once I get into actually wanting to practice this a little bit more, I'll put the call out for anyone who might be interested in letting me practice on them. I promise I won't, like, I'm kind of liking the whole, I'm gravitating towards the no question reading, where it's not like you're asking the cards a question. It's just, you know, for example, the Mystic Beard. What does the Mystic Beard need to know about what's going on in their life right now? And then I'll kind of, you know, that's kind of like the question list, just want to know what's going on kind of thing. I'm feeling like, I did one for Seeker and I was very happy about that. She yelled back at me in all caps a few times, which made me feel like I was successful. So, and then Mum was the same thing. I did one for Mum, although I knew what Mum was wondering about. So I did one for Mum and she was very happy as well. So I feel like I'm going okay, but I could always use more practice. Now, if you haven't already followed the channel and you've been hanging around for a little while, we're 11 followers away from 12K. Which is pretty spectacular. So if you've enjoyed, feel free to drop a follow. Your name you won't get called out or anything. The lights will go purple for a moment, but there's no shout out or anything like that, so you won't be outed from your position of lurk. Also, follow me on the bird site. That's no longer a bird site, if you feel comfortable. If you're not comfortable with Twitter, we also have a Blue Sky and a Threads. I don't have a link to my Blue Sky fucking anywhere, do I? The Threads link is on the socials page. I don't think I have a Blue Sky link anywhere, do I? I need to make one of those. Da-da-da. There we go, done. Now I have one. So if you're not comfortable with Twitter or you've abandoned it for obvious reasons, I have a Threads, which you can access by typing !socials and following that link. And I also have a Blue Sky, which you can access by typing !blue sky. Go me. Instagram. Tomorrow there'll be a voting story on Instagram. Watch, wait, get ready to tap those options. You get to control what I look like for a day, to an extent. So make sure you keep an eye out for the voting on Instagram tomorrow, but also follow me there because I'm posting shit now and I need more followers because that's how Australians get sponsorships mostly. It's a lot of it's Insta, while I'm still growing the Twitch presence. There's YouTube for VODs. There's a TikTok that I don't post on. There's a Facebook page. There's a bunch. !socials will get you everything you need, or underneath the channel there's like a socials link as well. Yeah, I think that's me doing all my shit. I need to find someone to raid. God, I forgot the other important bit. Whoops. Yeah, I think we go here. All right. Even I like exactly what you just said. Look at that. All right, maybe I'll see if I can squeeze one in for you tomorrow, Mystic. We'll see. We'll see. How would I was thinking I could do it via the ticket because I've got a bot that does tickets. So it's like a private chat channel, but then it has all the mods in it as well, and I don't think that's super appropriate. I'll figure something out. I'll figure it out. Follow the channel for free warm fuzzy feelings. That's it. That's it. Happily fess up to being a lurker until today. Totally fine, Kim. Not a worry at all. Gotta do the thing for you. I've got one now. Oh, did you get asked to remember earlier? Instagram got asked to remember something. Oh no. SoCals for those in Southern California. Gotta have parameters. Yeet, that's it. This says close birthday today. Is it really? Is it really? I sure there's a lot of TikTok because almost all shit posting. Yeah, I have plans for TikTok, but they have not come to fruition just yet. It's funny because I was actually planning to raid Chloe. Anyway, grab your copy paste if you do not. Second magical wait. Well done, dupe. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy hypey celebratory emote, and drop it into Chloe's channel when we get there. I will see you Wednesday for Heritage Armor. Horde edition. Good. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Discord, Insta, let's do the thing. Twitter as well. I mean, if you want to. I will see you Wednesday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Leroy!